What's up, everybody?
Welcome back, y'all.
Welcome back to another show, if that's what you want to call this.
I don't really know if it's a show at this point, bro. It's kind of just
It's just a random jumble of things.
so we got a whole lot of topics. Let me
Let's pick them up today.
read them off. So Rolo's got a bunch of articles.
I got quite a few articles. I'm sure everybody here wants to hear about The Little Mermaid. I'm sure some people have heard about some Star Wars news that is out there now. And, I got some anime stuff I want to talk about. So, anybody
also
the animes?
R.I.P. to Ray Stevenson, bro. That's just sad as hell.
Yes, it is.
R.I.P. to him. And I have a tier list pulled up for when we get more people in here. Hopefully, we will get guests. I want to do a restaurant / like a fast food tier list. That'll be fun. The Flash early movie results, and also Roland's got something on Flash as well.
Yes, I do.
So
I don't know if you've heard about yet. It just dropped like 3 hours ago.
So actually, why don't we start with that? Why don't we talk about Flash first?
All right. Well, we can talk about Flash first. Do you want to start, and then I'll pull up the article when you're finished?
Sure. Yeah. Okay. So, the Flash's early screening.
Yeah, actually, I was just watching Geeks and Gamers Live Daily Show. Chris Gore came on, and first of all, go check out Film Threat because Chris Gore is awesome. He's one of the creators of G4 back in the day. If anybody remembers G4 TV before it got screwed up by activists. And freaking Frost. And now G4 is dead, and there's that Attack of the Doc coming out. Well, it's out now. Go check out that show or that documentary, because if you've ever watched G4 back in the day, then you know that, like, if you needed any reviews on gaming or anything like that, this is before freaking YouTube was popping off with that. Like, you had to go look up G4 Call of Duty review or whatever, like on Comcast, and I really think that doc is awesome, and I really trust what Chris has to say because he's never really been wrong. He's getting to see these things beforehand. Honest. Now,
this is for spoilers.
He said he liked the movie, but it feels like a Batman movie. And he said quite a few things in there that I could talk about with Flash, but that depends on if we're talking minor spoilers or whatnot, or a couple big ones, because I don't think a lot of our audience really cares that much.
Probably not. It's just something that I thought would be like interesting to kind of like go over to see like what like people think.
Right.
I only have 2 questions. Is there an actual fight against Dark Flash, and is it really a cool representation of 2 speedsters brawling? Let's see. Oh God.
Spoiler right off the bat, so.
Yeah.
I guess we're talking spoilers, so.
I guess so. Is a cut of the film. So the movie that people are seeing,
they're not seeing the whole film. So
they're not seeing the whole thing.
They're not seeing the whole film. So none of them got to see everything. But what they did see, everyone's like, this is a Batman film named Flash. And
someone got whited out.
Yep.
Ooh, okay.
They're on Reddit, so just in case. Someone got really whited out.
God damn!
Holy crap.
Yo, what happened? I guess you can't talk badly about this movie, huh?
Oh no, there's one movie out right now that we definitely can't talk badly about, but we're gonna try our best.
9 out of 10. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, but not for Barry Allen. It's not.
Saw it last night. I went and worried it was overhyped, and I'll say that it kind of is and isn't. Is this the best DCEU movie? Yes. Is this the best DC movie since the Dark Knight. No, there's a lot to love about the movie, from the fun action set pieces to the great character moments from all of the main cast. There are issues with some of the acting and script at times. This movie feels like a goodbye to the DC of old, giving it one last finale as we move forward. What the fuck? That's wild to me.
10.
9 out of 10 is wild.
A 9 out of 10.
That's bold, bro. Did they not watch the Batman last year?
That's pretty damn bold, because I don't think I've ever seen a movie that I would say is a 10 out of 10.
Never?
I mean,
what about like Revenge of the Sith or like, some
it's my
shit?
favorite movie of all time, but I can't give it. 10 out of 10 means it's freaking perfect.
Yeah, facts.
It is absolutely perfect. I would say maybe the closest 10 out of 10 that I've seen is Lord of the Rings and the Two Towers. Because that movie is
like a 9.5.
Yes, and like, yes, that's the best. In my opinion, that's my favorite Lord of the Rings movie, is the second one. So, all right, you want a 10 out of 10 for me, like closest thing to a 10 out of 10 Star Wars movie? Yeah, obviously it's Revenge of the Sith. But there's still some things in Revenge of the Sith, when you analyze it, that you're like, there's a little bit of a there, or that was kind of a cringy line, or whatever.
Yeah,
but that's the prequels. So I think it's extremely hard to find a movie that's legitimately 10 out of 10. Like, you got to really look inside yourself to go, I could watch this movie over. I can finish it and restart it and finish it and restart it and just have it on all day, and it's the best thing I've ever seen. That's a 10 out of 10.
Right. Yeah. And I feel like, I get the person.
I feel like people throw out 10 out of 10s too easily.
Facts. And like, I get people's opinion.
Like an old guy at a strip club with a ton of ones.
Yo, that was actually a fire. Yo, that shit was fire.
Yeah, like an old dude at a strip club with a ton of ones. They're just throwing their 10 out of 10s out.
He's like been married for 35 years.
Or he's just by himself. He spends his time at the strip club just tossing ones. He's rich now because he's old. He just wants to see some boobies.
Freaking Grand Theft Auto type shit, bro. Nah, but I think that even Michael Keaton being in this movie, I don't think can get a 10 out of 10. I don't think that would happen.
No.
Or
But, you're getting 3 Batman, I guess.
True. I guess
that's why people are saying it's more of a Batman movie. But
well, it's basically.
I'm not gonna see it unless they want us to see it.
I'm not seeing it either.
Unless chat wants us to see it, I'm not seeing it.
Well, there's no one in chat. We're live, but there's no one here.
Not yet. We're a half hour late. Half
True.
hour later than usual.
True. Facts.
So some people are probably gonna see it, but
it
pops in. Then
welcome. The thing is though, is that I kind of was thinking that Flash was going to get completely shit on, and it's not, which is actually kind of the weird part, because
the weirdest part is that people are saying that Ezra Miller actually isn't that bad in the movie. That's the weirdest part to me.
Yeah, because I never thought he was that good of an actor.
He's not.
He's not. No.
And he should be, in my opinion, and you guys know that I really, not Ezra Miller, but I really like the guy, the Jack Sparrow, right? Johnny Depp went through hell because of something he didn't do. Yet Ezra Miller is fine when there's things that's been proven that he's done. He should have been. There should have been a bigger court case for that than the Johnny Depp and Amber Heard shit, in my opinion.
Agreed.
He kidnapped a girl, literally kidnapped a girl, brought her to Montana.
Mm-hmm.
And her family didn't know where the hell she was. That's Ezra Miller, dude.
Mm-hmm.
So I can't support him whatsoever. I will watch this movie if everybody wants me to watch this movie, but I'll go freaking I'll go buy a ticket for Mario and walk in there instead.
You know what's crazy is that like Mario's still
give Mario the money, like, or I'll buy a ticket for Guardians and go into Flash. That way, Guardians can have the money.
dog. We just buy tickets to like Guardians, but we walk into Flash when like literally Guardians.
Really Flash is gonna have a packed theater.
No,
I don't.
no.
I think the normies, though, I don't think they don't. If they're not in the space we're in, I don't think these normies are paying attention to this shit. They just go, oh, 2 Flashes, 3 Batman. I'm gonna go see this movie. Oh, and Supergirl. I'm gonna go see it. Not really.
Like, my question is, I guess, do you think that like people do you think that like normal people can like comprehend what Ezra Miller really did? Because like I don't think people fully grasp it.
Pay attention, then yes.
Yeah, I think people will see like they'll see like a news blip, and they'll just kind of be like, oh yeah, well he's fucked up, but he's still Flash, so if my
I think it's deeper than that.
Yeah.
If I'm a normie, right, and I'm just sitting there and I'm like seal clapping, waiting for the next superhero movie to come out, I'm like, yeah, more. And then I find out that about Ezra Miller, I'm out. Like, anything that has to do with kids, you lost me. Like, I'm not supporting you whatsoever if you've done anything with a child. If you've done anything of that magnitude or anything of that ilk towards somebody under the age of 18, even somebody over the age of 18, like 19, 20,
it's still not cool anyway.
Still not gonna be fucking with you.
Right, yeah.
For lack of a better word, because...
But it's like infinitely worse when it's a child, though.
It is infinitely worse when it's a child. It's freaking kids, man.
Yeah.
Like, there's... Oh, God, man. And this... All this stuff is just... It's hurting our children.
Yeah, it is.
If I had a kid who wanted to be an actor one day, I would keep them as far away from Hollywood as humanly possible. Like, I'll go do indie movies with you, bro. I will put my money into making this kid have movies of their own. Right here, right now, on YouTube or on our own website. They're not getting anywhere near Hollywood at all. Because look at fucking Ezra Miller. Look at half of these child actors now. Like, and I don't...
Macaulay Culkin's all, like, fucked up now and shit.
He's
like
better now.
Yeah, but...
And he's dating... I think he's married to London Tipton from...
The Sweet Life, yeah.
Yeah. Good for him. He ain't bad looking.
But a lot of child actors, though, barely made it out. Especially out of, like, Disney. They, like, barely made it out of the shit. Like...
Right.
And, like, it's, like, I get that their parents put them there, but, like, even so, I still kind of feel sorry for them because, like, imagine you're 7 or 8 and you have millions of people watching you and you have to, like, remember lines at, like, 7 or 8 and, like, you make millions of, like, people laugh. I could not have, like, imagined being, like, a star of a television show at 7 years old. Yeah. That's some like wild shit, and it's like when you're like in that industry, it changes you.
Yeah, it does.
Especially when you're a child.
Dude, you'll be like 16. They'll be doing lines of coke with you, like
right, yeah. Like that's like,
or you'll be going to freaking pardon to anybody who doesn't want to hear this. You'll be going to orgies at the age of like 15, 16. Like and that shit's been proven.
No, I mean, what you're saying isn't wrong though. It's like, it's some actual real shit. Like it's like, and it's sad, fam.
It is, but I mean, it's Hollywood. I have no desire to go anywhere near that town, especially with LA being the way it is. No desire to go anywhere near there. If I'm going to California, I'm going to Yosemite and like Big Sur. and that's it. Like,
I'd rather go to Texas. I'd rather go and like talk to like Joe Rogan or something.
oh yeah, dude. I'd much rather go to Texas. I'm kind of upset I won't be able to make it to the Dallas Fan Expo this year, but I really wanted to go. But it's,
For what?
Oh, dude, G&G has a whole.
Oh, really?
They got a panel there. Young Ripper,
cool.
Eric July has a panel there. A lot of people are going, and then Anime Matsuri is in a couple months, I think. Which is in Texas.
That's sick.
And I would love to go to freaking Anime Matsuri, dude. If you ever see like clips from there, I mean, Ivan went last year, I believe, from Weebs and Waifus. Shout out to all my homies over there. See, at the meetup, that's our plan. So
I love that channel. It's cool.
When we go to the when we go to the Orlando meetup this year for Geeks and Gamers and Nerdrotic, I think what we're gonna do is all the mods from Weebs and Waifus, we're all gonna go out and get some dinner and a couple drinks one night with Ivan, and all get to meet each other in person. You know what I mean? So that would be cool.
Yeah.
Because they're really that is a wholesome channel, man. Yes, we get degenerate on our late nights, but that's the point of a late night, right? We can talk about stuff we don't usually talk about on the channel.
Dude, he is so good. He will literally play any song that you like ask him to.
He'll try too. Like even if he's like, I don't know it, he'll try.
Yeah.
And like most of the time it sounds pretty good.
It's sick, bro.
Yeah,
it's actually really cool.
I'm so glad he started the drumming streams, dude. And yeah, I mean, I was there since day one. As soon as I found out that Geeks and Gamers was creating an anime channel, I was like, I'm all in, dude. Let's go. And Ivan does a great job of running it. And then there's, we have Miss Megan. Shout out to her. Go to the Noob Reviews. Check her out. We have Shorty Sensei. She's also great. Obviously, Epic Mike started the Epic Verse. That's freaking sick. Check all these people out, man. We've got Daywalker Comedy on there. There's Great Pilgrim. I knew he would show up. What
up, Pilgrim?
Hail, brother.
I was talking to him in
VC or in
well, I was talking to him in the like chat because because he actually gave me some good advice about how to live in your apartment without paying rent.
Hell yeah, Pilgrim. He knows. Dude, a wizard is never early, nor is he late. He arrives precisely when he means to, and that's Great Pilgrim.
Well, because the thing was that like our rent was due yesterday, but like I have to pay my part of the rent when I get paid.
Oh man.
And I get paid either like tonight or like tomorrow night. So technically I'm living here for free, and technically it's not really like yo, Pilgrim, you low-key should, bro.
You should. Like, I've talked to Pilgrim before in VC as well about stuff like that, life shit.
Pilgrim, how old are you though, bro? That's what I'm curious about. Are you younger than we are? Because Rolo and I are both 22.
Yeah, I think Pilgrim and I had talked about that before too. I don't remember. But yeah. But yeah, dude. So me and the whole Weebs and Waifus crew are gonna do something when we're down there in Orlando this upcoming fall. So
you've
I'll try and do like a mini vlog of it or something if they're okay with it. But
when was the last time that you were in Florida? Before COVID?
2018, I want to
say. What's happening, dog? What up?
Good to see you, brother. Good sailing the other night.
Pilgrim's 20? Oh, word?
20. So, yeah, he's a little bit younger.
Now we got 4 in the chat. What's up, gang? What's up,
dog? Drop that link if you want to, if they want to pop in.
Oh, yeah. If y'all want to hop on, I will copy the link. But if y'all are at
Uncle Kenobi, hello.
Uncle Kenobi, what's up?
Good to see you, man.
What's up, bro?
I think Uncle Kenobi is another one from he's from the X-Wing Discord too.
Yep.
Those are the boys.
welcome to the show. Thank you for hopping on.
Yeah, I forgot to drop it and show your creations. I usually do that, so I just did it like a couple minutes ago. So maybe
I
we'll
actually
see some more
just
people.
I actually put it into the normal chat. I don't know if I'm like allowed to do that, but
I would take it out of the normal chat.
fuck. Okay.
Just take it out before. Yeah, I mean, you'll probably just get X or Nikki or Matt going like, "Hey, can you put this and share your creations?" But
What's happening, dog?
what's up, dog?
What's up, boys?
This is what I
Dude,
look
that
like,
looks better.
Uncle Kenobi. Yes, I think this is Uncle Kenobi's first time in chat. Actually, it must be because he didn't know what I looked like.
So that's what Rolo
It
looks
is.
like. Yeah, he is a handsome lad.
Am I? I don't know.
Well, let's not get carried away.
Say, let's not get too far here. How you
Dog.
doing, dog?
What's
Oh,
up,
not
bro?
too bad. Just a lot of driving around today.
Yeah. No crane work.
Yep. No, not today. I had to take a work truck to a guy, and I went and checked on the crane that's being worked on just a second ago. But
Okay.
they still have quite a few of the. I see some bearings sitting on the ground, so they're still elbows deep in it. So I don't know when it's going to be done.
Yeah, dude. Yesterday I was down in the city. We had to seal coat like this whole thing, but this whole parking lot. Luckily, we got that. I was there at 6 o'clock. We got that done by like 1 o'clock. So, yeah, dude, I was beat, but it was worth it. It was fun. We were actually in a really nice part of the city. Luckily,
Dog, I see you
Gotcha.
getting a little bit of facial hair on you now, man. It was good.
Well, facial
way-
hair. I've always had the chin bush.
yeah,
Yeah, but like it's getting more like
full.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, I haven't trimmed it in a little while. My wife hates it.
Does she?
Really?
Yeah, she likes it nice and tight and trimmed.
You should
I
just
mean,
you should just be like, hey, I'm only trying to look like my character from Sea of Thieves. That's I just gotta get a little bit looking better.
Well, I did the full beard on Sea of Thieves now, but
That's true. Yeah, you did. I saw that the other night.
yeah, I changed it. I mean, I wish I could grow one, but my sides come in too white trashy. It's all patchy and just sticking
That's
out.
not how mine is, but I kind of just let it go though. Anyway, I really don't give a shit. Like,
well,
that's because you ain't got a wife.
True.
Mine won't allow me. I mean, when I do it, because I do every November just for the hell of it.
Does
Plus,
she make
it's
you
hunting
shave?
season 2. Well, she doesn't make me, but she complains about it to where I would just rather shave it.
Yeah.
You know how it goes. Especially
Yeah.
the mustache. She cannot stand something poking her in the nostril when we're kissing.
Yeah, I believe me, I know that too. I've had to. You gotta change your facial hair sometimes depending on the woman you're with.
I think that's low key kind of why it's best to be single because you can have the beard that you want to have. Like it's
Yeah,
Well,
you
have it
can
already.
look.
If you got it already, then obviously you're gonna attract somebody who's cool with that. So.
You know what?
Very
That is
true.
actually a pretty good point though. But like this is my shaven beard because mine gets thick, so it's like but like I'm trying to facial hair rocks. Facts.
Kenobi gets it.
Yeah. What's wild is I met my wife when I was y'all's age.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's cool.
Yeah.
I think I hear you tell
Freaking
us
8 years ago.
When did you two get married? How long ago?
2 years ago.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah, I've made her wait a little bit.
I mean, hey man.
It was almost.
Nothing wrong with that.
There's not really a timeline. Like
Huh?
you kind of just do what you got to do whenever you can. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not
Yes,
the men,
like-
but women are a little different. Like my wife's parents, they got engaged after 6 months of dating, which I think is
Wow.
just crazy.
Yeah, you got to be
See,
really.
I have
really
my
into it.
one guideline, and do what?
What?
Hmm?
We missed you there for a second.
Say again?
You cut out for a second.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see. Yeah, I'm all sorts of robotic-y over here. But what'd you hear last?
Last thing I heard was, let me think.
No, it's so bad.
Yeah, it's still glitchy. Still glitchy. Yeah, Pilgrim. That's how it is.
Yeah.
That's how it is. Also, I do have to say, why are you here? I was hoping for Daimyo. That's a Darth Maul line. Why are you here? I was hoping
for Kenobi.
Yeah.
So I guess something that so is it weird if a woman asks the man to marry her? Is that weird?
No, dude, a lot of women do that.
Not
They'll be like, all right, when's my ring
not
coming,
with
bro?
a non-traditional man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not with a non-traditional man. If a man is more open to that kind of thing, then then it's not weird. But if it's like a traditional man that values masculinity and wants to provide for his wife and wants to be, the the man, then yeah, it's a little weird.
I would agree.
I just I think I would have to ask her, but I think my mom proposed to my dad, I think. And they were married for 16 years. They got married a year after meeting. Not even dating, a year after just meeting each other.
Yeah, I would personally, nothing wrong with that, but personally I would wait because of the relationships I've had. So
yeah,
through the experiences I've had, and I've dated 3 different people for over a year, and if I had married any one of them, I would be very uncomfortable right now. I think you need a lot more time than a year. I think you need to be able to live with that person for quite a bit of time after already, taking them on dates, hanging out with them. Then you've lived together for a while, figure out how that works out. And if that's hunky dory and you're happy all the time, and there's no big problems other than the random little argument or fight sometimes, that's fairly normal. But
I'm happy that Dog found love, but I feel like most people our age don't find love at this age. I feel like it happens later.
Well,
we have one friend.
Like I said, it was right around your age. So
yeah.
We have 2 friends that have been dating the same person since sophomore year in high school. So
true. Yeah.
They're doing pretty good.
Yeah, fast.
Yuck.
So
yuck. That's so much.
You gotta get out there a little bit.
I hope the best, but yeah, you I'm not saying you got to sleep around, but you got to experience some life and grow personally as an adult, because I mean y'all are now into your 20s. I mean,
yeah.
If you look back at 18, you can understand what the grown-ups used to say, yeah, you're still a kid at 18, and looking back, you're like, yeah, I was. There was a lot of growing, a lot of learning that still needed to happen, and I don't care much. I don't know. It's good to have loyalty, and it's good to have a good, healthy relationship, even from that age. But man, you've got to learn yourself first. I think that's so important. And then you were bringing up living with somebody. I mean, even living with your buddy. I lived with my best friend for a while, and I wanted to straight up kill him after a little bit. You know what I mean? We're best of friends, but when we live together, some things just set you off, and if you don't have the communication skills to be able to set that aside and address it, then you're going to have a problem.
Yep.
And that's super important with the women, because because we think completely differently as well. So
yeah, Yeah, that Mars and Venus shit's true.
I had a rule for I wanted to at least live with somebody for a year.
Yes, that's
If
what
I
my
even
rule.
considered asking.
And I think you're correct that you definitely need to go out and experience more things because as somebody who I'll be 23 in like 6 months. So for me, a year ago, I was a completely different person. You know what I mean? I've
Yes,
matured a lot in this past year in general, from when I turned 21 to where I am now. And like, I still didn't know what the hell I was doing back then. I don't know what the hell I'm doing now. I
right.
probably don't know what the hell I'm doing in a year.
Right.
I just know that I'm working on myself and growing as an adult. And I think you can't make a life-changing decision like that.
I'm slowly starting to figure shit out, but really, I don't know what the hell that I'm doing yet. It's like, I get that, like, in the eyes of, like, the law.
I'm still in school. I'm not getting married yet. Like,
right,
what?
yeah, right. It's like, in the eyes of the law, you're, you know, a grown-up at the age of, like, 18. But when do you really, like, you know, become a grown-up? I think age, like, 25 to, like, 27 is when you really turn into a grown-up. Because that's when you, like, start your life.
Yeah. It's when you're out
When
of
you can
college.
rent a car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're out of college at that point. You can rent a car. You can do what you need to be able to do.
Yeah. My only
Probably
thing, though, is you, of course, have the military. Like, if... Yeah, we were young and stupid at 18, but if you're old enough to join the military, you should be old enough to do everything. In my opinion,
I agree with that. Yeah.
Either whether that means legal drinking and tobacco use should be 18, or legally an adult needs to be 21. Either way,
agree with that though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, let's be honest here. We all know that most people by senior year have already had a drink. Unless
if you can vote and you can fight, you should be able to drink too.
And rent a car. If you're able to be in the military and possibly be at the age of 18 operating a vehicle, you should be able to rent a car.
Yeah.
I mean, I know we all hated school and high school and shit, but really,
I miss that shit, bro.
I do not. But 2 more years, like, with actual, not so much, you know, the basic knowledge kind of things that school taught us, but more of, like, you know, let's teach people taxes. Let's teach people, you know, some more crafts. Like,
teach people about a mortgage.
Right.
Yeah. Mortgage, business deals, you know, I mean, just all sorts of stuff. Technology classes. I mean,
I was learning,
I learned that from my parents, and I learned that on my own. And I was one of the kids that took entrepreneurship in high school because I was like, I want to know at least some of this stuff before I get out of here. And that's an elective. It's not like a class you have to take. And I feel like there should be a class that's just called life skills.
Right. Yeah.
Like, that just teaches you all these
used to be called home ec.
Yeah, well, they got rid of home ec for us, basically.
I know they did. Yeah. I don't know. And I could hear somebody saying already, well, what is college then? I'm talking about something that when you're still a kid, you know, at 18, something that doesn't make you go into massive debt while you're still trying to figure life out.
Exactly. I actually think that college should be focused on, like, you know, your, like, singular goal for life. You should get all of your elective.
Well, it should be.
It should be, because I don't think
it should be, but the problem is
math, unless it has to do with my subject.
Yeah.
The problem is nobody, well, not nobody, but a lot of people that go to college don't have a fucking clue what they're going to do.
Yeah.
Exactly.
They don't know what direction they're going to do. They don't know what they want to specialize in. And the prospect of that, and then what if I don't like that, is frightening to people.
Right.
But
yeah.
I don't know all the answers, but I do feel like some more life preparedness would be nice to introduce to people before you start allowing them to collect crazy amounts of debt.
And that's why I'm glad that that my parents asked me if I wanted to be in Scouts as a kid, because going from first grade in Boy Scouts all the way up to senior year taught me so many things that you would never learn. It taught me how to sell things, because I had to sell popcorn and make money for the troop. It taught me how to talk to people. It taught me how to, just life skills that you might need in the real world after this. And then I went, and the jobs I did was restoration. I ran a warehouse. I'm doing seal coating and paving right now. Those are things that I'm now going to know, so that when if I don't do it myself and I have Joe Schmo come up to my house and go, hey, your driveway needs to be done, I'll be like, okay, I can price this out myself. I don't even need you to do it.
Right.
I know exactly how much it costs.
I think
I can't do electrical, but when it comes to restoration, I could do my own bathroom and kitchen if I wanted to.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that
me too.
These helpful skills are things that you should have the opportunity to learn. I'm not saying they need to be forced. I think that learning how to do taxes and mortgage and running a household should be forced.
They don't teach that shit anymore.
But I don't think those things need to be forced. However, learning things like that now, before I own my own house and have my own family, that's going to be perfect, because now I'm going to know.
I think also the reason that college makes you do all of these courses that don't have anything to do with your major is because they know that makes them money. Because my fucking major,
buy all these books for classes you don't even need for your subject.
I
don't need English. I passed all my English classes, right? I don't need English in college so that I can write a paper for environmental science, which I'm going to school for.
Right.
I already know how to write environmental papers because I've been doing it for 3 years in high school.
What's going on, Caleb?
Not much.
Damn. This
oh, shit. Look who it is.
Damio's here. Fuck you. No, it's nah, but I'm saying my college.
No, Daimio.
My college major, they want me to take chemistry. I'm not gonna need chemistry for my shit.
I have to take chemistry.
I don't need that shit. But it's actually part of my course. But why?
Are you taking business?
No. Well, I'm taking kitchen management. Why? Why do I need chemistry for that shit?
You don't.
Right.
You only would need it for cleaners and stuff like that.
Right.
I worked at a kitchen too, so I know.
That's how they make money. That's how they make money off of you.
Well, so this is the thing. You may want to go look at your thing because it probably does not say chemistry. It probably says science class.
Yeah.
Yeah, science credit.
True. It's just that the only class that they were offering me was a chemistry course.
Yeah, so we go to the same school.
Yeah.
Well, are you wearing a t-shirt that has a picture of a woman being hung up?
What?
What is on your t-shirt?
Oh, it's from Cowboy Bebop.
Yeah, okay, that doesn't really tell me anything though. But is she being
this?
Kindergarten. What are you
watch
what
on
kindergarten class were you in, dude?
Damio, what are you talking about? I never made it past pre-K, bro.
Yeah, I don't know what kindergarten class you went to, but
yeah, when I was in, kindergarten, I had people.
Bro, I was getting chocolate milk. I don't know what you're talking about.
Unless he's talking about oil and water and dish soap and pepper and that kind of shit. Yeah, I guess that's technically chemistry.
Technically, yeah.
He's just being an idiot. That's what he is, remember?
Yeah,
well, that's true.
Yo,
if only he could get paid for that.
School is wow. Now it's true. Yo, Damio, you got held back in kindergarten, bro? What? Huh?
What first is for?
Damn. I almost got held back, Rowan, when we were in like junior year. Cause like I was at all F's, and if I didn't get up to all C's, they would have like held me back. And cause like I had like average D's the whole year. And so
Dude shouldn't say that one on the internet.
dude, it's not my fault that people are always having their minds in the
Yeah.
fucking gutter.
Hey, look.
The gooter.
At least it's average.
If there weren't people to be average, then there wouldn't be people that were above average. So,
But it's funny because now in college, I get A's, so it's like weird.
you have AIDS?
I get from college. I got AIDS.
Yikes.
Pilgrim kind of sounds like he had a good life. I would have loved to be at home and got taught shit.
I don't know, dude. Your mom would be on your ass every night about getting your homework done.
That is
more.
Roland.
She would know the homework that she gave you, so she'd be like, "You do all your homework."
I was homeschooled from halfway through first through fifth grade.
Yeah, but Roland.
How good of a teacher would you say your mom was?
Was your dad?
Yeah, it
was
was my mom.
teacher?
She was
What?
damn awesome.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
See,
How's that
I
work?
feel like
brother
my
was a
dad
teacher,
would have
so
made
she
it
knew how to do it.
interesting enough.
Yeah. Same.
My
Like,
dad taught us history, and my mom taught us everything else. So
That's
my
what
dad
they
was a
say.
history major, so that's
Yeah.
why he taught us
Oh,
history.
okay.
see, like Rolo was talking about how the Boy Scouts taught him, a lot of valuable skills and lessons and that kind of thing. And see, I didn't do that, but I had my dad, and I was real fortunate. I had him to teach me about hunting, foraging, and pretty much how to rebuild a house from the ground up, because that's what we did to our house, and everything except electrical as well. And that's
Yeah.
mainly because I don't want to mess with that stuff. Right.
But
But yeah, I
electrical
mean-
isn't even important. Like, who really cares about electricians?
Yeah.
Always
Does it need to be 1 foot off the ground or 3, or can it be on the ceiling? Like,
Wait for it. Come on.
you're good.
You're good.
Man, he hasn't said anything yet.
He just said your name. That's all he said. Come
He
on.
might have gone. There we go.
You.
Caleb.
Expected more from you, Daniel.
Dot.
He'd be here on his lunch break. I'll bet you.
Funny story though. So, homeschoolers don't do everything at home. A lot of homeschoolers form what are called co-ops with different homeschoolers. So they can get the social aspect of actual school.
Right. So you
And
still socialize with
They
people.
and so we're out there at ours doing we did like science and English classes in this co-op. And my mother taught science. And so we're sitting there finishing up a lab, and all of a sudden we're like, it smells funny in here. And my mother looks at the other mother that was kind of like cleaning up and was like, what did you just do? Did you mix anything? And she's like, yeah, I just poured this into this. Now, the
No,
first
don't do that.
this was ammonia. And the
Oh.
other
Bleach.
this was Clorox.
Yep.
If you don't
Mustard
know,
gas.
mixing Clorox and ammonia is a very cheap way of making mustard gas.
Mustard gas.
Which
Yeah,
is
they
a
taught us that.
chemical weapon.
They
Good
taught us
job,
that
dog.
in chemistry class.
So-
Yeah, never mix these because you'll be making mustard gas.
Yep. So we immediately evacuated the house and pretty much had to call 911 to come to send a hazmat unit out.
Hazmat unit. Yep.
Were they in the suits and shit like that?
No, they just have like a respirator on.
Yeah, respirators. Yeah, you can't.
Yeah.
That's you can't ever. The first thing they tell you in chemistry is to never mix anything, unless you know what
Yes.
you're mixing. Never.
You know, I'm gonna say right now that explains so much, Daimyo.
What does it say?
Homeschooling. So you
He
didn't even
was-
get a
he was
summer.
basically
You just
homeschooled during the
homeschooled the
summer.
whole. You got out of school to go back to school for the summer, and then went back to school in the fall. That's fun.
That sounds fun. Nah, bro. Do you know the people that like I feel
Right,
sorry
we
for?
literally just taught everybody how to make freaking mustard gas.
No, it's more of a caution. It's a warning
Yeah.
label.
It's a caution. Yeah, don't mix ammonia and Clorox.
I feel bad for the people that have to like go to school year round, bro. That shit.
That's Japan, dude.
Well,
I
the
couldn't
people
do that,
that
bro.
those people have the countries where they do that. They have small. They have more breaks.
Yeah.
So, I think Japan is one of the countries that does that, and they'll have like 5 weeks on and a week off.
Yep.
So they'll go to school for 5 weeks. I believe they have their weekends, and then they have a week where they don't go to school.
Yes.
You
That's
know why we started
and,
summer breaks, right?
and because that.
I
because
imagine
they
it was
do
to
that,
help with the crops.
So
Well, yes, but also no air conditioning in the schools.
yeah, not at the
Oh,
time.
yeah.
And the thing there with that
Which,
is,
I mean, that would make sense more if public school or year round, if public school started in the South. But public school is with the exception of the very first public school, which occurred in Northeast South Carolina. Public school is an invention of the northern big cities, so that kids had somewhere to go.
Also to turn them into factory workers.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
The whole system needs to be rewritten. Honestly, it's bad.
Well, we don't need a Department of Education in the federal government. That's stupid. Every state should be as they
don't do anything anyway. So like, what's really the
state should be
point?
in charge of that. They should develop their own curriculum. They should. We don't need nationalized anything.
Yep. Yeah, what's the deal with the math now? Not only is it racist apparently, but
I think
that Common Core nonsense. Like, what the heck is that?
so.
What the hell even is that?
They
think
basically
that's
force you to
kind of
learn
gone
like
now.
Geometry and shit. Like it's like why? Like
Geometry is very useful, sir.
it's very useful. It just depends on what you need it for. Like for me,
I
I'm not
guess.
gonna need it for.
No, it's
But I
used a lot. Geometry is.
I need chemistry and I need
Like-
my algebra and everything like that to continue to do environmental science.
Like,
I don't
I've
need
got-
geology. I mean geometry.
Yeah.
I do need geology.
Like I've got computers in my crane to do the geometry for me, but my whole industry revolves around the Pythagorean theorem and Pythagorean theory and leverage. I mean, you want to find out angle, length, height, all of that.
Yeah, you need all that stuff. Yeah.
I've got a funny geometry story. So I was taking geometry in, let's call it 10th grade, and
that's when I took it. So
actually, it was 10th grade because I took pre-cal in junior year. So
I didn't do
sophomore
that.
year, I'm sitting there taking geometry, and it's probably just after Christmas. We have this big test, and
what are you, Daimyo? Shut up.
the Pythagorean theorem was the big part of the test, and so I'm sitting there breezing through this thing. Well, a week later, I get my test score back, and I have a 16. And I'm like, how the hell did this happen? And my teacher comes up to me and says, if you could tell me what you did wrong because you did the same thing wrong every time. I will let you retake it. And I'm just looking at it. I'm looking at all the math. I go, oh, yeah. The theorem isn't a squared times b squared equals c squared.
It,
Yep.
Jesus.
So,
She was
Yeah,
like,
that'll do it.
Here's the task. Go do it.
bruh.
They don't really prep you for tests. They kind of just want you to know shit. Like it's like
No,
You
dude,
know-
it depends on the class. Like some
I've
classes,
got a tangent.
I've had other classes
Really?
where they still give pop quizzes, and I'm like, we haven't even, like, there's stuff on the pop quiz we haven't even learned.
yeah.
That
Facts.
happened quite a few times where they're like, if you can answer this already, you'll get bonus points. It's like none of us can answer these questions. And I've also even had a teacher in senior year go, yeah, the whole department put this test together, but I never taught you guys this. So just
I know who you're talking about. Yep.
Yeah, I'm like,
Yep.
they're like, oh, we didn't get to this yet. Like, what? And why is it on the test?
Right.
Get to it.
So I've got an issue with testing in the lines of like the computer-based tests or the specialized tests, like my certification stuff. My buddy had to take one for like an entry-level test for a job with Georgia Power. Like those kind of tests are like medical tests, especially. Like you do the class and you take your test, right? But you don't get to review like what you got wrong on it.
Right.
Even if you passed it, right? You don't get to review what you got wrong on it so you can actually know.
Right.
Like the test was the test of knowledge on what you have retained on whatever subject matter. But if you got an 85%, you still got some wrong. And I personally would like to know why I got those wrong and fix that.
Those
I'd
are the
like
worst
to know
type of tests.
all
where,
of
like,
them. Mhm.
Those
Oh
are the
my
worst
God,
type
I
of
just-
tests where, like, you know,
I just realized I have a
they don't
photo
tell you what you, like,
photo.
you know, got, like, wrong on it, bro. That shit gets on my nerves.
But they make you pay for it, so
What the fuck? What? What is going on in our chat?
Daimyo. It's always Daimyo.
It's always Daimyo, bro. It's always Daimyo. Nah, but
Daimyo knows because he's one of them.
I also think that like that standardized testing doesn't really show knowledge either. It's kind of just like something that they like.
it's retention.
Yeah, but like it doesn't show it. It doesn't show how smart someone is at like doing science or something. Like, so I don't know why they like make it matter so much. Like,
Well, yeah, I mean, some people are just better at some
So
things.
I don't really have an issue with standardized testing, but the main reason of that is because I'm good at it.
Yeah.
I know a lot. I know plenty of people that I know plenty of people that have issues with standardized testing. My sister has issues with reading comprehension. She's not. I mean, she's incredibly intelligent, but it takes her just a little bit longer to figure out what the question's asking. Like math word problems were always difficult for her.
Does she have ADHD?
Both. I do. I mean, I have ADD, but yeah.
Does she have ADHD?
No, she never took anything for it, so no.
Well, she doesn't. I never took anything for it, but I damn sure had it.
She was never diagnosed.
Have
with
it.
I was.
I see.
But so the reason I don't really have an issue with it is because you can learn how to take those tests. I've got a buddy of mine that has had to force himself to learn how to take the bar exam because he sits there or he was sitting there and just kind of reading through the stuff, thinking very
Great
slowly.
program.
I'd rather do
math.
math, bro.
I don't get it.
Math? Oh,
Instead of
jeez.
math. Instead of
Well, we were
standardized testing.
talking chemistry, so
All right, we got a regular Walter White down here in the chat.
I'm sure, yeah.
Well, for someone who is not good at taking tests, I can say that I never really understood why they made us take them. Because I would like read my textbooks for like hours. I would know all of the information, and then when I would get to the test, I would like forget everything. So like,
You know why standardized testing exists?
why?
Because of the Department of Education.
Yeah.
The United States Department of Education disperses funds to
fuck
the
them.
50 different states. And those states then disperse the funds to the several different education authorities around the state. And you get money based on how good you are. So
Stupid.
they have to find a way of figuring out how good you are. And the standardized test was the decision they made. Now, that worked 40 years ago when most people,
I believe that, Damio.
quote unquote, thought the same way. So, and what I mean by that is, as the world has gotten smaller, as the world has gotten more complicated, everyone has started to think in different ways.
True.
Right.
So, for instance, there's been an increase in dyslexia. There's been an increase in other reading comprehension issues, and because of that, the test scores and things like that have gone down.
I feel like
in a lot of areas,
we all kind of have a little bit of like ADHD too.
I think everybody has it at some point.
A lot of us.
I mean, how much time
There's a lot that don't.
I was never tested.
I would
but
say
I'm
the only people that
positive
don't are the people that don't spend time on the internet.
What's
Facts.
Or the people with a different learning disability, like OCD is completely different
Hell yeah,
than ADHD.
Man,
You know,
I've been sitting here wondering why the sound is not matching up with Roman or Dog. It's because I was looking at the fucking YouTube stream and not the StreamYard one.
Smarty pants.
Why do I hear Dog's mouth is not moving? Why do I hear him?
Yo.
I feel like I worded ADHD and reading comprehension pretty good the other day with my buddy, and it was like when somebody shows you like a meme that has a lot of words to it, and you got to read it to get it, and they're like, oh, this is funny, check this out, and they're holding it to you, and as somebody with like ADHD, I look at it and I'm like, oh shit, that's a lot of words. Okay, let me start reading it. And then I'm like, oh no, this is taking too long. Let me just skim it for words that I'll find funny or something. And then I'm like, no, that's not going to work. Oh God, he's going to think I'm stupid. Let me start over, reread it. And then it just turns into, okay, let me just fake a laugh.
Guys, yeah, I've been there, dude. I've literally been there with certain memes. I'm like, same exact thing.
I don't get it.
And what is it? What's the one where like you want shit organized? Isn't that OCD? Yeah.
Yeah,
so,
like you have to have.
Like I will like walk. Say like I've got like. I say I'm setting the table, right? Let's just do that, right? I'm setting the table. One of the forks is like tilted. I have to fix it. Like I have to. I can't just like all these little things. Like if I see like two shoes right on the ground, but the two shoes of mine are like this, I gotta make them flush.
Bro, I'll tell you right now.
That may be more of a perfectionist thing.
Thethere's no way you're OCD.
It's just an organizational thing that really bothers me.
Because if you were OCD,
paper and I'll have to make the papers flush.
If you were OCD, those photographs on your wall could not be where they are.
Oh,
he actually has a point.
I fix them all the time, though. Like I
They're
make them straight.
All complete. There's no uniformity to them.
Yo,
just random pictures.
Our friend actually has a good question. Would you rather lose your sight or lose your memories? Oh, fuck.
Memories.
Ooh.
Absolutely. Memories.
Am I gonna be like Lockhart from Harry Potter, where I'm just like, who are you? Who am I?
So like,
Am I?
you wouldn't
That's a
want
toughie.
Advantage of that, and somebody could mold you into a completely different person.
Yeah, but I also like seeing, like, it's kind of, I don't know.
I can
It's
fix
kind of
it.
lit to be able to see.
Bro, would you rather never be able to see Lord of the Rings again or
See it
rewatch
for the
it
first time? Okay, that's a good point.
Whoa.
I don't know.
Same with
Audiobooks
Star
are pretty
Wars,
good.
Harry
It
Potter.
paints a good picture.
I'll end up hating the sequel trilogy just as much.
You'd forget the sequel trilogy.
Ever existed? Oh my god!
Fuck.
We
Okay.
got an answer.
Yeah,
we got an
but
answer.
see,
and it was easy.
some of us have decent lives, though. I don't.
Yeah, like
I wouldn't wanna
I
lose my
probably
memory.
wouldn't get rid of all my memories.
I wouldn't want to forget all
You
my.
can't be a crane operator if you're blind.
That's a good
You
point.
can't be a crane operator if you don't know how to operate a crane
You
either.
can remember how. You can learn how to again, though.
They've got
Let's be honest,
radios.
your dog can do it.
Yeah, but like, dog had to go through training though. Like,
Oh, come on. You met this guy. There's no way it's that hard.
Yeah, you either got it or you don't.
He knows I'm messing.
Yeah, but I think I don't know, dude.
I actually kind of agree with Uncle Kenobi, kind of, sort of. But like, then like again though, at the same time, I don't, because like,
So, like, how does it work though? Like, when you lose your memories, are you losing all the people that you know, or are you just losing the memories you had with them? You know what I mean? Like, would you still be like, "This is mom and dad," or
No, they'd have to tell you I'm your mom and your dad.
yeah,
lose
no,
your memory.
you would literally
You're a
forget
blank
everything.
slate.
clean slate, like some MK Ultra?
Curveball. Can we become Daredevil?
That's what I'm saying.
Yo, yeah, right, facts.
No,
I
Yeah,
was
you
gonna bring
cannot.
that up. Like, if I'm blind,
Can,
can I train?
can I have my senses so tuned that it's irrelevant?
and he
Yeah,
can
dude.
also still kind of see. He has a like sonar vision shit. So like, so like, you know what? Actually, I keep my memories. Yeah.
No. Okay, you're both wrong about this because you're.
Yeah, but I've already
blind.
seen.
You
I've already
didn't
seen
say-
Lord of the Rings, right? So
Actually,
I can,
wait. What did he
like,
actually?
I've already seen all my favorite movies to the point where I know every line and every scene, or I've seen all this anime, or I've read the manga for whatever.
He
I
didn't
can't
say
imagine
blind.
That's
There's several different variations of being blind. He said,
Let me
lose your sight.
let me pull up the question again.
He said,
It says,
lose
would you
your
rather
sight.
lose your sight or lose your memories?
Close your eyes right now, tightly. That's what you would see forever.
okay.
Nothing. The infinite void.
But you still have your memories though.
What happens if you're blind and like?
Yeah, except losing your memories will allow you to redo everything.
I'd be like Anchorman. Anchorman 2. Trying to brush my teeth with a lobster. Don't you understand? I'm blind.
I
Would you rather be forced?
tried to masturbate my shin.
I'll
Where's
take
the sensation?
Like,
Would you rather be forced to live the same day over and over again for a full year, or take 3 years off the end of your life?
Is the day the same, or can I be like tomorrow, which is still today? I'm gonna go.
Is the year 2020?
Does it get reset?
That's a
Does
good
it
question.
Like, does it get reset every single
I picked 3
day?
years off into my life.
Like, so, like, if I were the day before to just like run outside and like just like freaking, I don't know, do some freaking, like just sprint down the street like a weirdo, like, is that gonna be reset? So like the next day I'm not sprinting down the street, like I could do something else. I can go like
No,
I
it's
can go hop on a plane and go to
Groundhog
Florida
Day.
for 5 hours. Like,
It's Groundhog Day, dude.
I would just start fucking with people, but I think if it's like Groundhog Day,
Well,
yeah, I'll start messing with people.
Do you
but-
know? Do you know it's repeating? Because if you don't know, then why not?
It doesn't matter, yeah.
Right? Yeah. Hey.
But if you do know it's repeating, you're gonna get really, really freaking pissed.
That's
And-
dark as hell.
I mean, you'd be a superhero by like
I'm kind of with Great
by
Paul.
like
I'll take the
a
3
month
years.
in.
Because then if you take the 3 years off your life, do you then know when you're going to die?
No.
Yeah, that's actually kind of a good point.
No. You just die 3 years
Wait a
earlier.
minute. Wait a minute. Now, if you relive the same day over and over again, and you have the memory of repeating, you know how much money you can accumulate in a year if you know what's going to happen that day every single time?
That's true.
That's true.
Just saying.
That's if you
Just
get to
saying.
keep that money you made that on day 1 to day 2 to day 3 to day 4.
Yeah, but let's say that you...
I mean, I'm talking you're like staking out a place. It's like your last day would hit it.
You went robot. You went robot. What'd you say? You're staking it on what?
Oh, like you're staking out a certain place or something, and then you just on the last day you take it off.
A whole year figuring out how to pull those GTA heists.
Oh, you're talking about committing a felony. I thought you were talking about placing a load of bets.
Well, I mean, you could also...
Of course, but you have a year of getting away with it without a trace. So you could trial and error that shit, and by the end of it, you're going to get away with it.
That's true, because you have a whole 365 days.
Damio, you would definitely be an anti-hero. You would like be like Venom or something, bro.
No, I don't think Damio would be a villain because Damio likes to think that he would, but he's a good guy. So I think Damio would be. He is. You can make fun of him.
What a shill.
Damio is definitely a good dude. So I think Damio would be a hero.
Roland's a Damio show.
No, I'm a Damio friend.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because I've talked to Damio a lot, so I feel like I know enough about him that I
Not recently.
Hey, I have talked to him recently.
You're too busy working.
Yeah, sorry, I have a job, Caleb.
People got jobs, Caleb.
Yeah, I have a job too.
Yeah, you have a job too. There's a lawyer over here. Thinking analytically.
I'll leave you here and move my truck. Actually,
Are you home?
Yeah, I just got home.
You're retarded, but you're good.
Let me check my workload.
No, I know the.
Oh, are we gonna sail?
Hell yeah! I'm down to sail tonight.
Look at this beauty.
See,
I freaking love this truck.
See? I told you, Roland. I told
you. If you had Superman powers, it depends on your powers, Damio.
Yeah, like Damio. What if you had Captain America's powers or something?
Fuck.
Yeah, I'm with Caleb.
No, not that. Did you just get in the truck and turn it on so that you could let us hear what it sounds like?
Woohoo! Hey, we got a working man here. It still streams.
I would try to chat every woman possible.
Well, if you're Superman, you probably would be able to.
Okay, well, so then here's the question.
You're gonna get a lot of tank rounds.
No, I'm not gonna ask that question.
Ask it right now. Do it.
Nope, absolutely not.
See, same. I kind of want Cap's powers as well.
How did we start talking about that?
No idea.
Because Damio asked a weird question about if he had powers or some shit.
Yeah, no, I'm with Zach. I would go with Thor's powers or Spider-Man, dude. Spider-Man 100% for me.
Where?
Or Doc Strange. You mean Doc Strange's powers?
I actually agree with.
If I were to acquire a major threat level superpowers, do you think I would be a villain or a hero? I think you'd be equally bad at being both.
Caleb, I think you would be a hero. Ronnie, what's up, dude?
What's up, Ronnie?
Y'all know what Ronnie would be. Ronnie would be an anti-hero, 100%.
No, Ronnie would be a straight up criminal, but he'd be a smooth criminal.
And he'd be like,
It's funny because it's a song.
he'd be like a criminal Deadpool. That's what I see. I see that for Ronnie's future. He's still goofy as hell, but he's a criminal.
Okay. Hang on. I'm going to.
I don't even know, Ronnie. Somehow we got onto this topic, but we should actually probably try to do a couple of our topics.
Y'all have topics?
We actually do. Actually,
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, man.
Shit.
Well, I mean, I guess Zach's right there, but
hang on. Zach, you are wrong. Doctor Strange does have powers. He's the Sorcerer Supreme. The ring is not the slip ring thing is not what creates the power. The slip ring thing allows him greater control to channel that power. Watch the movie again.
Damn.
right, because he gets it from Tilda Swinton's character.
When he goes to
When she pushes
Agamotto.
body, he goes to like Dormammu and all that other shit. Could you imagine a retarded superhero?
That's funny.
I don't know, dude. I think Marvel and DC already got you covered in the comics with that.
Yeah.
So, Roland,
We have a Spider Woman who is in a wheelchair and her legs dangle around as she swings. Like, I don't think that's that far off from having an autistic person. We could do that. I'm pretty sure they already have one. Didn't they come out with a character for a DC that like has autism or something?
It's the Flash.
I actually think that like an autistic character would actually be kind of cool, but like,
well,
Have you seen Ezra Miller?
I'm talking about one that has actual
I'm talking about one that's not going to steal a kid and bring him to Montana.
right.
Daimyo Squirrel Girl.
Facts. Although in the comics, Squirrel Girl beat the shit out of Thanos, so
That's ridiculous.
Absolutely ridiculous.
yeah.
You're telling me Squirrel Girl is more powerful than the Avengers? Is that what you're saying right now?
Well, I'm telling you that that was what that.
Yeah, and I'm also telling you they brought Captain Marvel in like 2 years ago just to.
Has anybody here watched the two animated Marvel TV shows, Avengers Assembled and Earth's Mightiest Heroes?
I watched Earth's Mightiest Heroes. Yeah.
And I saw the Avengers Assembled movie.
TV show.
No, I think they had like a straight to disc couple movies that I
All right,
watched.
so they
Is that the one where Wakanda gets attacked by
no, that's called Ultimate Alliance. No,
that one Hydra
Ultimate
attacks
Avengers.
Wakanda.
That's
and,
called Ultimate Avengers.
yeah, and Red Skull becomes like a crazy villain in it, and Black
And
Panther.
then there was another one with Ultron called Avengers of Tomorrow.
Yeah, and that's the
Or
kid.
the next Avengers.
That's their kids, right?
And
I own
both of those.
When you were I guess you are still a child.
That's when like Hawkeye
Shout
had
out Matt Walsh.
Hawkeye's son meets like Captain America, Black Widow's
so
son.
those
Tony
would
Stark
have been
already
better
on the
stories
rise, right?
put into movies than what they've done with Phase 3 or Phase 4 and 5.
So isn't it like Hulk and Tony are the only ones still alive
So
in the next event?
sort of, yeah. So Hulk and Tony are still alive, but everyone's kids are the next class of Avengers, and they all unite to take down Ultron.
Yes, because Ultron killed everybody. I remember that movie, and at the end, Hulk's old. He has like a beard and
Yep.
and he goes straight. Yep. Because
And Hulk smash.
what's his isn't Hulk's girl's name Jane? Isn't that it?
Jane.
No, what's her name? Hulk's like girlfriend, wife type of thing in the before they made the Black Widow.
Liv Tyler.
Yeah, but isn't her character like the one that tells him go Hulk at the end of that?
I think so. It's been a while, bro.
Yeah,
But
We got
that's-
8 people in this chat here.
Reed Richards diagnosed himself with autism. Random fact. I did not know that. Matt Rissman went dad mode and called me out on stream for timing Ronnie out. Ironic. Yeah, I do remember that. Matt Rissman will take control when he needs to.
Well,
These are made for
I
children.
technically am kind of in a basement. I mean,
It's better than being in a closet.
Drop that link again for Dog
I got you, dog.
and anybody else.
Yeah, if anyone else wants to hop on.
What do you
Roland,
Pilgrim's acting like a regular Matt Walsh right here.
Roland, do you want to talk about The Little Mermaid?
Oh God, do I? I'm so excited. Yo, Caleb, you want me to play Scuttlebutt for you? Have you heard that shit, dude?
Huh?
Have you heard that Aquafina song that is like...
Bro, you know what? Aquafina was the worst part of the Chinese superhero movie, Shang-Chi.
Shang-Chi? Well, now she's singing a song for... I don't even want to play it because anybody who hears it will hate it.
You'll also get struck.
No, I won't. No, I'm going to play a couple seconds of it because it's released on YouTube and multiple people have seen it, been reacting to it. They haven't gotten struck.
Oh.
But it's horrible. It's horrible. Like, it sounds worse than... I would rather listen to Nails on a Chalkboard than listen to this song.
Hey, guys, I'll be right back.
I got you.
Can you, Roman, can you pop me out?
Yeah.
And it's... I don't know, Dog, if you've heard it, but it's like... What's the freaking bird's name in The Little Mermaid? Isn't that Scuttle, right? So there's this song that it sings. It's voiced by Aquafina, and it is horrible. I'm gonna play 2 seconds of it for you. So avert your ears now if you don't want to hear it. Gavin McGinnis, no. We don't need any dicks on our screen today.
Dude, don't, bro. No. I'm trying to actually like build something here. I don't want to lose my channel over some like dumb shit.
You know Gavin McGinnis whipped his dick out on Friday Night Tights, right?
I know that.
Yeah, no. We don't need any of that.
You told me that story, yeah. Were you watching when that happened?
Yes.
Roland or?
Yeah, it was.
Bruh.
They cut the stream instantly and then started it back up.
Damn.
Because that's like, listen, like, dude, not only did he insult a ton of people that entire time he was on there and was just like unreceptive to a lot of things, but doing that, like, after Gary had said that was his livelihood, like, Gary makes his living off of YouTube, that could have gotten his channel taken down.
Yeah.
So, fuck you, Gavin, because you literally could have just ruined somebody's entire livelihood off of that shit.
It was
and
a fake dick.
You know what? You got a small dick, too.
Damn, man. Roland's coming at his throat, bro.
No, he does.
Damio, you know everything about those, wouldn't you?
He's got a tiny little cock, dude. Everybody even wondered if they saw that or not.
Bruh.
What's wrong?
Damio, you better quit.
Ronnie, you're supposed to be in school right now, dude.
Better quit deleting Ronnie. I seen that earlier.
What, he deleted Ronnie's chat?
Yeah, he was timing them out and deleting messages.
Hey, don't do that.
Be nice to each other, guys.
Take his wrench. Take his wrench.
I could. I'm not going to, but I could. Oh, God. So this is going to hurt your ears. Like, I shit you not.
I enjoyed it. Great.
I'm pretty sure it was not fake.
What wasn't fake?
Daimyo saying it was a fake
Phallus.
No,
Yeah.
It wasn't. No, it wasn't. I can tell you firsthand it was not. That was not a...
Ronnie, you're not being silenced by me, bro.
Dog, let's sail.
Shit.
You're selling right now?
Yeah, I just took the day off.
Oh my lord.
I'll join with you guys after.
Ooh, actually, let me finish editing this video.
Yeah, you do that. Actually, I'm waiting for my Wi-Fi adapter to show up so I can set up my new computer. It should be here.
Did you like get a new? Did you get like a new router or something?
No, I'll show you.
Who's that? Oh my god, dude! Don't share it yet. This is horrible.
I don't want to listen to this. This looks like
it's absolutely terrible. I will give you.
Ooh.
I will give you like 3 freaking seconds of this. Like,
who is Zach Toth?
He was on our show before.
One of our friends.
Okay.
Yeah.
How do you figure out the GPU on your?
You plug it in, you open up the diagnostic, and it'll tell you what's in it.
Okay.
I can tell you right now, the GPU is less than what X-Wing had prior to upgrading for Hogwarts.
Rolo, can I ask you a question?
What?
Actually, never mind. I thought you had it liked. I was like, about to ask you why did you have the video liked?
Bro, you don't have the plugin?
No, not yet.
The fresh long.
Not yet. It's
I gotta download it so I can see the dislikes and shit.
Yeah, why don't you have that?
I don't know how to do it.
Okay,
Yeah, sure.
we'll do it right here. Go to your Google extensions.
Right. What is that?
Okay, go to Google and type in extensions.
Hi, what are you doing? What do you want?
Okay.
Okay. And then you go to the website for it, the Google Extensions website.
Okay.
There should be a search bar at the top.
There is.
Look for return YouTube dislike.
Oh.
Found it. It's featured. It's got 5 stars.
And download. Or
Add to
add, or whatever it's called.
Add extension.
Damio, which one are you talking about? Right here.
Probably his last one. Apparently Gary sat down with Gavin and Gavin said it was, and Gary said Gavin told him it was fake.
Was that more of cover your own ass?
It was 100% cover your own ass.
Yeah.
It was 100% covering your ass.
Tourists
Should've covered the
Oh
front.
my god, this ratio! Holy shit!
Well, we can't see because of the damn comment.
I kind of want to read the comments, actually.
Rollo, move the comment. Roman, turn the comment off.
Got it. Sorry.
Oh, that's a lot, but
19K to 2.6K.
you know what?
Yeah, no, that's
really
like a huge
cool?
ratio, bro.
That's
You know what's really cool? That video over 5 down on the right hand side, the Curia Regis. What could that be?
Oh yeah, it's King's Advisors. Go check him out.
And then hit dislike.
There's someone doing that. There is somebody that's, I think,
That's not
Divey is
technically
going to
helps,
like
though.
every video and hitting dislike.
It probably
It still works the algorithm from what I understand.
it does.
Yeah, it does.
Hate watching and such.
All right, so if you don't want your ears to bleed, then take your headphones out now.
Oh my god.
This I will play like 5 to 10 seconds of this because I can't goddamn stand this. Sorry, Lord, but this is
4 seconds is the better thing to do, especially with a song.
Well, I was flying over land and seeing ear to the ground.
What the fuck is that?
yeah.
I already don't like it.
I'm gonna go listen to some Johnny Cash.
I remember.
That's when you cut your ears off. I would not if my daughter wanted to go see this movie.
And
if
people
I had
say that I make shit music.
I hurt myself.
Yeah, and that person's famous, Herman. How's that make you feel?
Makes me feel like I wasted the last like 10 years.
I guess she smokes like 6 packs a day, dude. Like Jesus Christ, it's so.
But it's like
horrible. It's horrible. Her voice is horrible. I can't.
Says
You
the
wonder why.
professional troll.
Yeah, look, every single one of these people on this panel has a leg to stand on, calling someone else a narcissist. Daimyo has got no legs to stand on.
He's straight up Lieutenant Dan over there.
Dude is a diagnosed narcissist.
Please stop, guys.
Yeah, I
He's
know.
also a crybaby a little bit too.
Yeah, you gotta
Sorry,
respect.
Lord.
I don't want to offend our Christian audience if we have one.
Indeed.
I just cannot like that movie, dude. Little Mermaid is gonna be so horrible.
Is it out yet?
Yeah, it's
No.
out. I think
Is it?
it's out, and I do think that it's going to break even at least.
It's probably gonna make money. It's just
it's gonna at least break even, but
Who's gonna
What's its
see Indy
budget?
5?
ooh, I'm gonna have to see it because I'm gonna have to review it. So I'm gonna
why?
Why?
Because he wants to make content.
see it. Yeah.
Are you gonna show off of it, Roland?
You mean Grift? Yeah.
Yeah.
Right here on this channel too. Yeah.
Ice Spice? Nah, she makes decent music. What are you talking about? Ice Spice?
I don't even know who that is.
Apparently, the Little Mermaid swimming to 120 million plus over Memorial Day weekend is the prediction.
Yeah, that's what I just saw.
Is
And
they swimming? Because I've heard that she can't swim.
she can't. She said that as well.
That shit cracks me up so hard.
Why do
Wait.
you think that's so funny?
Good, Ronald.
No,
Good.
You know.
the actress can't
No,
swim.
I have no idea. Why
Oh,
would you
I
think
know.
that's so funny?
The actress can't swim.
It's so funny.
She's playing the Little Mermaid and she can't swim. That's fucking funny.
Yeah, no, I get that.
Yeah,
Another
that's
reason why it's funny too.
Is that why? Is that why, dog?
Yep, that's why.
Okay.
That's the reason. That's it.
That's
$200 million budget.
I saved you, dog.
$200 million budget, which means it needs to make $600 million.
That's
Yeah.
not gonna happen.
I don't think that's gonna happen. I think
It might make like 300 million. It's
Well, no,
possible.
see, this is the thing, guys. This is the thing. Okay, we're entering the summer season of movies. So let's go to IMDb. Scroll down to.
Yeah, and she talked about the fact that when she was in a pool as a little girl, she
Coming
was
soon.
imagining herself as Ariel.
So
And then
Little
some-
Mermaid
Well,
this
she's
weekend.
not good at swimming.
Yeah, but
Little
Ariel
Mermaid
doesn't put on
opening
wing weight or
opening
wing.
against the
wing
machine. Next weekend, Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse.
I'm seeing that opening
I'm-
night.
I'm probably not going to see
The
it.
following weekend, Transformers: Rise of the Beast.
Oh,
Which is going to do money, whether or not
It'll do money internationally, definitely.
it's probably not going to be that good. But it's gonna do-
The
it's gonna-
following weekend, The Flash.
which is going to make money, even if, like for what I've seen, we talked
And
about this.
then the last weekend, 2 weekends later, Dial of Destiny.
And then after Dial of Destiny is Mission Impossible. And then Dune.
Mission Impossible is 2 weeks later.
when you say the Dune comes out,
Well,
End of the year.
the next big movies after Mission Impossible, the next big one's going to be Dune. And right
Nope.
now, Little Mermaid.
Nope.
Wait, what else? Oppenheimer.
Hang on, doing math. A weekend later, Oppenheimer.
Oppenheimer, yeah. I'm going.
sounds like it's gonna be a
9
good
days.
movie.
I'm
9
absolutely.
days between MI7 and Oppenheimer.
I'm going to see Oppenheimer 100%.
Yup, same.
And
What
MI7.
even is that?
Oh, you don't know about Oppenheimer?
I do not.
It's a movie about Oppenheimer.
Who made the nuke?
I don't.
He's
I
the
don't
he's
know.
the guy who created the nuke.
That's not helping. The what?
The
The
nuke.
nuclear bomb.
He
World
was
War
the
II.
architect of the Manhattan Project.
Yes.
Oh.
And
You guys are forgetting about one movie.
it's a Nolan movie too.
Don't give a shit about Barbie.
No, not Barbie. The Paw Patrol movie. I'm so hyped for that movie, bro. Like
What?
Fuck out of here.
the Paw Patrol movie, yo.
Paw Patrol. Ah.
How old are you?
22. I'm
No.
kidding.
Well, they're making a movie called The YouTube Effect.
What?
See, in this eye-opening documentary, Alex Winter presents a thoughtful,
It's a documentary.
troubling look at YouTube, a site with humble origins that has gone on to change how we experience the world. This is probably someone that like got made fun of as a kid and ended up on YouTube.
Sounds like it. It sounds like it. No, I think Oppenheimer's gonna do really well. But here's the thing: Oppenheimer can no longer be what is it? Nominated for an Oscar, which I don't think anybody cares.
Why?
Steve Noby.
They can't.
Thank you for hopping in, bro.
See you later,
dude.
Obi. Thanks for being here. But I don't think that Oppenheimer can be, nominated anymore because of the Oscars' new rules about.
Now, I think I'm under the impression the new rules govern things made basically from 2022 forward.
Okay.
And Oppenheimer started production in like 2021, I think.
What? That is crazy,
it's
Ronnie.
California, Ronnie. That was so not that far, but
yes and no. But the check boxes, Pilgrim. They now have check boxes, literally.
Yes, they literally have you need to have inclusion of different races, different sexualities, a strong female character, all this other stuff. Which
they have to pass the Berkdahl test.
Yeah.
The bad guy has to be a white man.
I'll tell you what I actually think might make money for like a creepy reason. I think No Hard Feelings is going to make money.
What's that about?
It's the Jennifer Lawrence horror movie.
Oh
yeah.
That might make money. Yeah, it's possible.
But I think it's mostly because
she's the first horror star of all time. So
we've all seen.
She literally invented everything.
What do you mean?
Jennifer Lawrence?
Yeah.
Are you asking what I mean?
Yes.
Are you serious?
Are you talking about Jennifer Lawrence?
iCloud hack?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, we've all seen that.
I haven't.
Bullshit.
Hey, at least Brie Larson just came out and did it.
I don't have iPhone, bro. I got a Samsung. I'm poor.
You don't need an iPhone to see certain pictures.
You don't need an iPhone to see her.
All you need is a simple Google search. The same thing with Brie, but at least Brie was open about it.
Hashtag men too.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think Jennifer Lawrence is really all that attractive anyway. So
hey, I might have to go see this movie. A group of men.
You're gonna go see a Jennifer Lawrence movie?
No, hang on. A group of men from different sections of society faces discrimination from pseudo-feminists. They decide to fight with hashtag men too because they believe men are victims too. What is this?
What's that movie called?
Sounds like it'll be an interesting
hashtag men too.
That actually sounds interesting.
It's an Indian movie.
Bollywood.
They make good movies.
Bollywood does. RRR. Right there. RRR slaps. Chris Gore was right.
Okay, Chris Gore.
He was right. It's a good movie.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna hop off, finish this video, and then
thank you, Caleb.
And then I'll be ready to sail with my first mate.
I bet.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
Oh, he was addressing me, by the way.
I know he was. I know. I've been replaced. It's okay.
Yeah, it happens.
I'm still the engineer, though.
Yeah.
I'm a better.
Honestly,
engineer.
we were sailing last night. Yeah, having a third is so much better.
Yeah, I just make sure everything's where it needs to be, and make sure that everything down there below is completely taken care of.
For sure.
Do you guys sail every night or what?
We have been a lot lately.
Yeah, I missed out the past week, but
yeah, we did last night, the night before, Saturday for 12 hours.
Yeah. I could sail tonight too.
Cool. All right. Well,
yeah,
about when should we get a brig?
Yeah, I just gotta do one thing after this stream's over, and then I should be able to pop on there with you guys. I gotta run the vacuum real quick, get that done, and then
I know Ghost is wanting to sail soon, but I think he's been working nights during the week. So
yeah, he's been. I also saw him send a super chat to Eric July too. To get in contact with Young Ripa.
Why is there an elderly people bus in my fucking complex, bro? What the hell's going on here?
They're just showing them where they could have lived if they weren't living in a older people's home. No, I'm kidding.
Hey, man, listen. There's nothing wrong with living in an There's nothing wrong with
There's not. I'm just joking.
living with. Yeah.
I 100% do want to talk about, however, this right here, since I didn't get to do it yet.
Talk about what?
I want to see what you guys think of this article.
Oh, God. You're making me read? I read all day at work.
I'll read it.
Okay.
Pull that on up.
My brain's like mush now. Oh, fuck.
So do we know about this? The Flash director just announced the movie's most shocking cameo.
Who?
It's decades in the making.
I swear to God, if it's Christian Bale, I'm going to flip my shit.
It's Nicolas Cage as Superman.
What the fuck?
What?
Nicolas Cage as Superman is in the movie, confirmed by Chris Gore as well, who saw a screening of the movie.
No.
What?
So he says the Flash director, Andy Muschietti, revealed that none other than Nicolas Cage is making a cameo in the movie as Superman, a shocking and full circle moment for comic book movie fans, and Cage, who was cast in Tim Burton's failed Superman Lives 25 years ago. Nick was absolutely wonderful to work with, Muschietti said. Although the role was a cameo, he dove on into it. I dreamt all my life to work with him. I hope I can work with him again soon.
What the hell?
What the fuck?
That is a ploy right there to get people more hype for this Flash movie. And I just...
Well, because whether we like it or not,
yeah,
Nicolas Cage...
It's confirmed that Nicolas Cage is indeed in this movie as Superman. And according to Chris Gore, who saw it, it's actually a really good scene.
Whether we like it or not, Nicolas Cage does sell tickets. I mean, like...
I'm with you, Great Pilgrim. I still won't watch it unless the chat wants us to watch it. But
I'm not watching it.
That Community episode where Abed has to take the class about Nicolas Cage.
Yeah, I remember that.
So good. That show was...
You know what I'll do?
amazing.
That show, It's Always Sunny, got screwed over by like, we have to remove this episode now because it's not PC. And like, I just hate that because it's funny as hell.
I will put into the community tab whether people want us to review the Flash.
I hope they say no.
I mean, you might as well.
You might as well, because if they say yes, I'll do it. But you're going with me.
You're gonna make me suffer that.
If they want me to review the movie, I'm not going alone.
You know what?
Hey, at least
as your friend,
take it to a different movie and just go into that theater.
I said
that's what we were
earlier.
talking about.
I said I'll buy a ticket for Mario and walk into Flash.
Yes, do that.
Yeah,
of course.
I'll do that. I'll do that with the Ray movie if it gets released.
Yeah. Well, did you hear the new news about that?
No.
What news?
Okay, hold on.
No, like, as your friend, Roland, I can't let you go see Flash on your own. I'll suffer with you. But
hold on. I can't find this article for some reason.
What's going on with the Ray movie, though?
Yeah, okay. Here we go.
Let me guess, it's getting canceled.
Oh, no, it hasn't even been written yet. But
it hasn't been written yet.
No, they're writing it right now.
There's going to be a hold up, too, with the writer strike as well.
Nah, there's going to have AIs do it.
That'd probably be a better movie if they did.
Honestly, probably.
Okay, so like they're kind of destroying Kathleen Kennedy in this article. It's not the one I was looking for, which I'm
Good.
okay with. But basically, the thing is, they're saying they want to get Mark Hamill and Hayden Christensen back for this Rey movie
Why? For what?
because they want Anakin Skywalker to then, like, as a Force ghost and Luke as a Force ghost, help Rey rebuild the Jedi Order.
What?
And I think the real reason they're doing that is a selling point.
Yeah. Well,
I did not hear your $1,000 bet, Pilgrim. What is it?
that it won't happen.
It won't happen, probably.
Nah. I think it will happen. I think Finn's going to come out of the closet in that movie. I think that him and Poe are going to admit their love for each other.
Listen, I'm gonna.
Did they not already do that in like a comic or
No, I'm gonna agree with.
book?
I'm gonna agree with like what some of the people on Geeks Gamer said with Oscar Isaac and the fact that they don't think Oscar Isaac would come back because he's the biggest one out of all of those actors. Like
True.
out of Daisy Ridley, John Boyega, Oscar Isaac, Kelly Marie Tran, like Oscar Isaac's the one who's actually making money. Same with Adam Driver, of course, but you know they're gonna try and get Adam Driver back as much as they can.
Mhm.
So I'm just hoping he's doing something a lot cooler that he doesn't need Star Wars.
Wow.
Didn't he say that he won't go back to it? He said that, didn't he?
Boyega, yeah,
Boyega said that.
I
Not
thought that.
Adam Driver never said that.
but money talks. So,
Money does talk.
boys, I'm gonna go ahead and get me something to eat here. So
All right, dog.
I'll let
All right.
y'all go.
I'll talk to you
Appreciate you
later.
having me on.
Yep. I'll talk to you when we're sailing. Always great to have you, brother.
Thank you,
Bye.
sir.
We'll see you.
Talk to you later. But yeah, I just don't think that, Adam Driver needs it.
I mean,
Like,
he's already
it's-
big enough.
If it happens, which I really highly doubt it would, but let's say he does get the role for the new Potter show and he can pull off a good British accent and do it well enough, he's not going to need Star Wars at all.
He also
He has 10 years of work right there, and he won't need Star Wars whatsoever.
is in talks to play the new Reed Richards as well.
Yeah, again, he won't need Star Wars, but do we really think if Disney doesn't realize that this identity politics bullshit that they're doing in their movies, which guess what? Guardians really didn't have any, and that's why it's doing well. But do we really think the Fantastic Four is going to look like the Fantastic Four? Like, the funniest thing to me was that there was this rumor about like 2 or 3 weeks ago that Mila Kunis was going to be playing what's the name? Isn't it like the Thing, the rock guy from the Fantastic Four?
The Thing.
Is
Mila
that his name?
Kunis is the
Yeah, so
Thing.
there was a rumor as that, and people were like, this can't be true. But you know what? We wouldn't be surprised if it was.
There's a lady thing, but
Like
like
knowing Disney, dude, and knowing what they've done, I would not be surprised. I said that I'll watch it eventually, either legally or otherwise. I said I wouldn't, but refused to believe me. So I said I'd super chat X-Wing 500. Okay.
there's a lady thing, but like she's not prevalent to the team. So like
I bet you it's not. They're not going to look like they looked in the comics. Johnny Storm's going to be gay. I'll bet. Like I would. Johnny Storm's going to be gay, and the Invisible Woman's not going to look the way that she usually looks.
Johnny is usually depicted as being gay, though. In fairness, in
Is
the
he?
comics, it's just never been outright said before.
Is he though?
Yeah, like it's said that like him and Iceman are kind of like
Not that I
Yeah.
have a problem with that. I'm just
No.
saying, knowing Disney, they
Yeah,
have to
yeah.
do that shit. They like to push that shit.
yes, yeah, of course, no, but it's
No,
like,
exactly. Great Pilgrim's correct. They're not going to
Yeah.
be the same thing at all.
but like the funny
wanna
thing
be-
about it though,
Like I said, we don't think Mila Kunis would actually be the Thing, but would we really be surprised? Like, would anybody here really be surprised if you found out that the Thing was cast as Mila Kunis? I would.
Well,
I'd be like, yep, that's right for Disney. That makes sense.
well, the thing is that when Disney is doing all of this stuff, so they claim to be like they're like, you know, good with like
Yo, yeah, look, yo, you want to pop in here?
Brock, yo.
Send in a link on Discord.
I can just send him I can just send him an email.
All right, do that. Pop in here. I want to talk to you. Because I want to hear what you have to think about some of this stuff too. Because I have some I want to talk to you about actually, funnily enough, I wanted you on here so I could talk about the Little Mermaid thing.
Well, there's something that like
There we go. We'll have King Diamond in a few minutes.
hopefully.
No, he said when he's done doing what he's doing, he'll be here. So
Word. All right, bet.
toss him over that email and then we're set. But
yes, sir.
Yeah,
nah, but so like
none of this is gonna be the same. We know that for sure because Disney can't do anything the same. They every single time. Well, here's the thing: like Iron Man 1 was pretty accurate, but then you look at other things after that, like Civil War was pretty damn good. I think they did Ultron too early because I think Ultron should have came after Thanos. My personal opinion.
Agree.
Because Ultron is the one who does all the actual eventual killing.
It should have done
dead. Like
it should have been Thanos, Ultron, Galactus is what it
no one gives a shit about Kang.
No.
And like I think personally that they get the Thanos saga, the Infinity Saga over with, right? Have a couple more movies that are pretty damn good if you do it right. Like they defeat Thanos, everyone's still alive because what happens in the comics is no one really, in my recollection, they don't really lose that many people, especially the mains. Kang is a joke.
It's true.
And I think if you did Ultron after that, built it up over a couple movies, had Tony go, yo, I created this crazy thing, because Ultron's in one movie.
It would make sense for him to build Ultron's
the one who
after Thanos.
Ultron's the one, yes, to combat something else like
Thanos
that shows up.
Yeah.
Right? So you're like, oh my God, we need, like, Tony's like, I need to create something now that can combat something like that we didn't have before.
Right. Yeah.
Right. But they wanted to get Vision in. But I don't even think that's the way that it works in the comics. Was Vision is born from Thanos. I don't think that's how it happened. But here I'm thinking to myself, you bring Ultron in, you have Ultron be almost like a Palpatine type character who's in one of the movies as a good guy who helps, but you see these little, idiosyncrasies idiosyncrasies that like you're like, do I really trust this guy? Should I really trust this guy, even though he was created by Tony and he's doing the right thing right now? Then in the next movie, have him do some Order 66 type shit.
Just have all of the Avengers getting capped, bro. What?
That's
the
Young Avengers, the new Young Avengers. Or you can go on to Secret Wars after that. But that's how you should have killed off Cap and Black Widow.
True.
Like, because they fought Ultron in the comics. That's how you kill off, like, Thor. Because now Thor, like, Chris Hemsworth doesn't even want to really come back, and now you just have Thor off doing whatever the hell he's going to do. So, like, it would have been so much more sense for them to do Ultron after that, because even if they waited a good 10 years after Infinity War with other Marvel movies in between and then do Ultron, then you wait another, like, 3 to 5 years and just do the new Young Avengers.
Yeah.
With the aftermath of what happened from Ultron.
Mm-hmm.
Would have made way more sense to me.
Falling in love and shit.
Yeah,
Facts.
yo, he's right. Like
Facts.
Thor's not even a god anymore at this point. He's just
Thor's a bitch now.
around. And dude, that movie, everybody thought that movie would be the good one.
Well, I think it's because Ragnarok is like really good.
Yeah, but Ragnarok's even got some problems in it. Like,
Yeah, but
it's no Thor: The Dark World, but it's also like, it's now like, will Thor return? I actually don't. I don't think if Thor returns, it's going to be a different version of Thor from Secret Wars.
I mean, like, apparently Chris Hemsworth has like one more movie left on his like Marvel deal, but
it's a Secret Invasion.
Yeah,
that's going to be it. It'll be Secret Invasion, and that'll be the last one.
But they can't do Secret Wars now because Iron Man and Captain America are literally part of that story.
Well, don't forget, dude. I like Dark World because of I like Loki in it a lot, but I think he's really good in Dark World. I've seen Dark World more than I've seen Ragnarok or their first Thor, and I've never watched Love is Thunder. Daimyo!
Hey, what's up, brothers? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Or
yeah,
Cool. What's going on, guys?
What's going on, bro?
Talking about failure of Marvel.
So. I mean, there's not much to talk about at that point.
Yeah, I know. We need our own MCU fan in the chat here.
Shit, let me fix my cam. Finally got one.
It'd be great to have our own MCU fan chilling here in chat.
Who is that?
You know what I'm talking about? The whole Geeks and Gamers thing. There's this guy called MCU fan.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Indeed.
Really?
Yeah, he just completely he's there for every stream, but he hates on them the entire time. And like somebody gifted memberships and he got a gifted membership.
Bro, what?
Which means he had it open. So he has to be an actual fan of just a troll.
He's
but
probably just trolling.
Now there's a DCEU fan that's in
there
too.
You never know. Some people just join that shit. Like Junkman.
Yeah, Junkman. Yeah, he's
all over the place, and
yep.
I think he's fans of the people like X-Wing.
Yeah, I've seen
Echo Base,
Theories chat too.
Drunk 3PO. He follows all of these people, but I think it's two things. He enjoys the people as people, the streamers rather as people, but he also uses their videos for clout.
Yes,
he 100% clips their shit. He'll screen
share. Like we got the 199 going now, and it's a whole thing because of some dumbasses like chat.
Yeah.
I freaking love that though, dude. Because this guy will never live that down. He's always gonna be the 199.
Oh, for sure.
And now they're making money off freaking 199. I just think that's so funny.
The hell, Discord
199. Hell yeah, I'll put that in chat too. Get the 199s going in there.
But so there's something that I kind of like.
Hold on.
Well, it's like kind of like what you were saying. It's like in like the Secret Wars movie, the comic had like Spider-Man, Moon Knight. It had like all these characters. I don't know how in the fuck they're going to do Secret Wars. They can't because there's like none of these characters are like in this. They're like gone. They're like out of the MCU. Damio, I'm liking your new setup, fam.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I've slowly been getting it together. How does this gamer set sound? Is it fuzzy?
You sound good to me, bro.
Yeah, it's clear. It's not.
Yeah.
I'm gonna wait then to get a mic because I just don't really. I think I'm gonna start making videos for my channel.
I literally sound fine, and I just use like a Yeti.
I don't like my camera direction. Okay, there we go. That's a little better.
You kind of look like DJ Khaled.
And another one. DJ Khaled.
DJ Khaled. You know the crazy thing about him? He don't even make his own beats.
He doesn't make his own beats?
Mm-mm.
Hmm.
If you look at like the credits for like all of his songs, it's all like Metro Boomin and shit. It's not him.
That's crazy. I did not know that.
Yeah. So he like talks to the people to like hop on his songs,
Mm-hmm.
but then he doesn't make the beats that they're on, which is actually crazy to me.
Yeah, no, I mean he's more of a businessman. It seems like.
Yeah. Drop a link to the channel. I'll sub.
What
You
channel?
talking
What?
Pilgrim? You talking about me or you talking about Rolo? Or you talking about Daimyo?
I'm not. I don't even want subscribers yet. I literally have nothing on there. If he is talking to me, but I have a couple ideas. I have a couple ideas for some videos that I want to make. So I just need to figure out like how to record them and like I was gonna set up a call with King's advisors to kind of help me just like learn like how to record a video, set it up so I don't look like a complete buffoon.
Well, here's the thing: you're always gonna hate your first video. Like if you go back and look at our first stream,
yeah,
like from last June.
Well, sorry,
like,
go on. I didn't mean to cut you
I
off.
feel so embarrassed looking at it.
Yeah, no, definitely.
I still cringe, bro, based off like how like I sounded then because like we didn't know what we didn't know what we were doing. We literally just like on a whim were like, you want to do like a podcast, and then like
fuck it, yeah, we'll do a podcast. Let's do it this Wednesday, and then we just started. I actually think we started on Tuesday first.
Nice.
It actually was on Tuesdays at first, but then we like moved it to Wednesdays. But yeah. Like, and then now we're on like episode 36. But like
50, we're gonna do something big, so you got to be here. We'll make it like the whole plan for episode 50 is as many people as want to come on. We'll cycle you out. We'll do it later in the day so people are off work.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll have
no matter what day it is.
Yeah, we'll figure out a time so that we could get like if you have an hour, you can pop on. We'll try and get X on. You know, Kings, of course.
The retarded Daimo channel, but never mind. I'll wait till he's ready. Yeah,
it exists, but
honestly, I think I have some good ideas. I'm a perfectionist, like just when it comes down to art in general.
I kind of am too.
So I'm not about to just like record my thoughts and then just post it of me just sitting here. Like I'm legitimately gonna like. I don't know if I'm gonna wing it the first time in terms of like what I speak, like how, like the speaking part of it. But I'm like, my brother is his profession is multimedia design.
Oh, nice.
So he's like well versed with video editing, Photoshop, all of this other stuff. He works for the Dallas Stars, actually.
Oh, cool.
Yes. So he runs all of their like social media. He edits all the photos. He does all the promotion stuff for them. So I'm gonna get the Adobe package that he uses, and I'm literally just gonna have my brother teach me how to do everything. So so that way, the first video I drop, I can like I'll have like legitimate like graphics set up for myself and like little clips and edits. Like I don't want to just do like a little here, I'm going to talk about this, like I really want to do
your face the whole time, nothing pulled up.
Yeah. Like I'll probably have my face in the bottom corner, talking about
you'd go the Grace Randolph route where like random pictures just like pop up out of nowhere. Like
yeah, dude, Grace Randolph, like I can't like I don't nothing against her. In fact, she can probably get it, but if she doesn't talk a lot, she's not bad.
It's just like she doesn't have horrible takes all the time, but some of her
she's got some bad takes.
But not all the time. Like
she does good reporting, but
sometimes she's on point. Other takes of hers, I'm like, what? Like, especially the new Little Mermaid one. Like, how the Little Mermaid is an allegory for interracial relationships. I'm like,
That
oh,
one,
Huh?
dude.
oh,
That
She said that shit.
she said that shit, and it's like
I don't
he's
know.
talking about the fact that Ariel is, played by a black woman, and that, but so many people that I've seen
Mm-hmm.
have said like who are African American or are black have gone like, are you like equating an interracial relationship to a subhuman relationship? Like
It's a good
It's-
point, actually.
it's like because mermaids
Shut
aren't.
the fuck up, Roman.
It's just like
Were you joking?
Well, I'm saying I feel like
no, you're talking about my point or her
uh,
point?
Her point.
I'm talking about
Yeah, what were you talking about? Rolo's point?
yeah.
Oh, okay, okay.
Okay, I was gonna say.
I was like, bruh.
yeah, no, that was a shit take from her, dude. And
Yeah.
but I've seen her also make some good takes back in the day about Star Wars. Like, but then she also had some shit takes because she's a Raylo.
Yeah, I mean,
Is she actually?
I don't really understand.
Yeah, yo, even Brock's down there like, no way, you just agree with that point.
No.
Like,
No. Brock, no.
no, yeah,
No.
because she was saying interracial relationships are exactly like what's happening there, and that is like calling anybody who is a minority subhuman, and I completely disagree with that shit.
Why isn't Brock on here?
He had to do something real quick. He's on here. He's coming.
Oh, okay.
Trailers are weird. Solo lost money. Hell yes.
Solo is the best Disney Star Wars movie that they've made.
Rogue One.
No, Damio's being a fuck right now.
No, I'm not.
Do you
I'm not
actually?
to kick you.
Oh, dude, I can't trust you right now. Do you actually like it?
I loved that movie, dude.
I don't hate it. I enjoy
No,
it.
no. But it's like the best one that they've ever done.
Okay, stop.
My favorite scene was when the whole relationship between
Lando and
Lando. I can't do it anymore.
I think people were tricked in. So here's the thing about the Solo movie.
No, dude, because the Solo movie could have been good. It could have been good, but
It could have been really good, dude.
It's too wonky. Like
People were tricked into liking it because Maul is at the end of it.
Okay, that actually pisses me off
that
because
pissed a lot of people off.
no. I wanted to see more of that. I wanted to get like a Ray Park starring role where he's training what's her name, and then she maybe and then she maybe tries to betray him or some shit. Like, oh, dude, that movie could have gone hard.
I'm with Pilgrim on that one. I
really don't hate it. I really don't hate it.
No, the first time I watched the Solo movie, I was like, well, fuck, this is way better than The Last Jedi. And like, I enjoyed it. And I think Alden Ehrenreich, he had such a tall glass to fill.
I'll be right back, boys.
Got you. He had such a tall glass to fill, man. And
who? I was looking at Discord.
Alden Ehrenreich as
I liked him.
Yeah, I think that is like one of the hardest roles you could possibly hit, replacing Harrison Ford. Like, and he did a damn good job.
Yeah,
and he trained with Harrison to do it. And I feel like by him doing that, he was set. He was good to go. He was a good Han Solo. It's just the writing of the movie. For me, when I rewatch it, which I own it on freaking disc, so when I watched it again, I look at this kind of like it's so jumbled.
Yeah.
Like there's a lot of weird plot sequences that are just you're on this planet one scene, the next scene you're already on a different planet. You're like, wait, what? And then like the train heist, and they're just like, well, kill this character, kill this character, kill this character. All right, cool.
I don't know. I really didn't mind the train heist either.
No, the train heist was dope, but it was so like right after the train heist, there was no, oh, we lost this person or we lost that person, and oh, we missed. It just went on to the next thing.
Yeah. No, I agree completely.
Conversation of like that was my girl from like Woody Harrelson.
And I was gonna say Woody Harrelson is just a good actor, so he made that movie a lot better. I thought so. They kind of did the whole kill off the villain thing though that Marvel does.
Well, but
it worked. It
Boss
worked.
was a good villain though.
Oh, dude, I liked that character.
I liked Dryden a
Dryden
lot.
Voss
because-
was cool.
And I want to know more about him because you feel like
Yeah.
Maul gave him these weapons for some reason.
Actually, I think he was more of a. I think he was more of a. Yeah, and I was gonna say that too. I'm pretty sure those are vibroblades. But I think that Dryden Voss was more of one of the Thrawn types who just like maybe not Thrawn types. He's more of the. So you read the Bane trilogy, right?
Yes.
So like there's a whole bunch of people like during that time period who like once the Dark Lords of the Sith got destroyed, there were a whole bunch of like there were a whole bunch of Sith sympathizers that would like collect like artifacts and whatnot. Artifacts. And I think that's kind of what Dryden Voss was doing. I think I don't think Maul, I mean, maybe Maul gave them to him, but I think he more so is like just involved with Maul and like really like wanted to be a Sith, you know.
Hey, can I jump in real quick?
Yeah.
Okay, I was closing out Windows and I saw that I still had the stream open. I turned on and I saw you in here sitting there just like that.
Me?
And I immediately got this image. Does anyone think Davio reminds them of?
Oh no.
Oh God, dude, are you gonna do something?
Wait!
No. I actually don't even know what that is.
He's the
Kim Possible
guy from Kim Possible.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I said he looks more like DJ Khaled.
I don't think that looks like me.
I thought the whole thing. I'm sitting there going, I've seen that look before, and it was Wade. Call me, beat me if you want to reach me.
Don't call me Wade. That's just an insult.
Stop, yo. Oh God, we love Wade.
Tell me that's not Davio.
That is not Daimyo at
It's
all.
not. No, I can compass.
And please don't Discord that because like Nikki's gonna make that a fucking fuck you.
All right, I gotta go.
I'm not that fat.
You popped it.
He popped in just to troll my ass.
Yep. Bye, guys.
Later, kid.
Yeah, have fun,
Later,
Sam.
bro.
I'll see you later, dude.
Oh, that's too funny. That fucking
No,
asshole.
but yeah, I agree with you. Like they should have at least done something with Maul earlier in the movie too, because do you know the amount of people, like between my friends and family, that after seeing Solo were like, "How the fuck is he alive?"
Yeah, well, I know. My dad too was like, "What the hell?"
I thought he got cut in half. Like, right?
It's funny.
Well, if you hadn't seen Rebels,
Or
then,
no,
like,
if you hadn't seen Clone
that's
Wars,
that's the whole point. Yeah,
Rebels is after Solo.
But
if they made a second Solo movie or a Solo show, which I'm not an advocate for it, but I wouldn't mind it if they did that, then you could
can't get any worse than Mando.
easily explain. You could throw a couple flashbacks in there that show him as the spider, or show him surviving the pit. Make it a half story about Kira and Maul and a half story about Solo and Chewie, and then you're good. Like then it'll explain everything for all the normies, and they don't have to watch Clone Wars at all.
Yeah, but you should though. You should watch it though.
Well, you absolutely should watch Clone Wars because it's the best Star Wars show that's ever been made, in my opinion.
Clone Wars.
Yeah.
I'm actually with Nikki on. I like
Rebels more.
I just like the arc better.
I just think Rebels won until the finale.
It's like Clone Wars. Yeah, there's some good episodes, but like it to me, it just like just way too many arcs to remember.
I just gotta like,
dude,
and I've watched it like 3 times. I'm like,
we get Cad Bane.
Always forget shit. I do like the Cad Bane stuff.
Like we get Cad Bane, we get the like that whole arc where Obi-Wan like faked his death, which I thought was good, just to save the Chancellor, and you get like all that stuff. You get a lot of character development for Bane, and you see that he's actually an honorable character, as opposed to just being a ruthless bounty hunter. He also has honor, and then you see like Umbara. Like, come on, Umbara is amazing.
We've talked about this before. Umbara is not my favorite. Like, I mean, it's cool, just not my favorite. Like, I don't know.
So what's your favorite arc in the Clone Wars?
Definitely Mortis.
No, actually, I'm not even a big fan of. I'm not even a big fan of Star Wars. Actually, no, I'm just kidding. I don't know. The Mortis arc was like kind of weird to me in a way.
I agree. It was very out there, but it did show that Anakin had the powers of the Chosen One.
Yeah, I know. And then just the whole Obi-Wan and Qui-Gon interaction felt a little off. I didn't really like that specifically, and I didn't like the Visions thing with Anakin, like when he started having all those dark side visions. And my favorite probably has to be the pre-Vizsla arcs with Obi-Wan, and just like learning about the dark saber and about Concordia and Death Watch and all that. So
I agree.
That's pretty much.
I think season 5 is the best season because you get Maul taking over. Oh my God, we got Daryl the Derelict in here.
Going on, Daryl?
What's up, Daryl?
So
I do think the Maul and like when Maul helps Vizsla take over Mandalore, I think that's one of the best arcs in the whole show.
I also think that just the Maul and like Savage arc, that whole thing.
Yeah,
is
the
just
whole
like,
Dathomir backstory and his backstory and stuff.
Yeah,
that was all connected. That was really cool.
Yeah,
like Ventress and what is it? Ventress and Obi-Wan and end up going up against is it Ventress and Dooku?
Okay, sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, Ronnie. Fuck off in the Discord, you motherfucker. Sorry, I just had to say that.
No, that's okay. That's Ronnie.
Sorry for questioning.
But yeah, dude, I mean, honestly, one of the best arcs in Clone Wars is obviously the last one. But that I don't really count. I really liked when I go back to Clone Wars and I say I love that show. I like it because the humanization of every single clone. Like you get to really realize that each one of them is a different person.
I kind of respect where Daimyo's coming from, but
I also didn't like that too much, to be honest.
I also kind of feel
but it makes sense. It makes sense why they would be different.
I also kind of feel like though that like Rebels just to me at least overall feels like a tad bit weaker in terms of its like plot. But like
Rebels, well, I'm on the party.
Rebels is much more concise.
Yeah, Rebels I think is a much more direct, linear story.
Yeah.
Clone Wars does the whole like multiple arcs, multiple characters, Game of Thrones style of thing. That's why I personally just like the
Bro, you get a whole arc about R2 and C-3PO going all over the place. Like,
yeah, it's weird. I mean, and there's episodes like that in Rebels. But one thing that I think about the whole, okay, from like a science fiction standpoint, the clones all being different people could make sense because if there were 10 clones of me, not all of them would be trolls. Some of them would go off and do other shit, but like they are never depicted like that in any of the movies. And I feel like that was just one of Dave Filoni's like, oh, this is a great idea that I can use, and I'm starting to hop on that. I've been on the I don't like Filoni hype for a while now.
I know that, yeah.
For like a good year now, I've been like, I don't know about
I think
Filoni.
Ahsoka's gonna solidify my thoughts on him.
We've talked about this. This is make it or break it for Filoni, and I've said it before too. It's not just his official first test to see what he can do. It's fully written and directed by him, so it's not just his first live action test. But if this is a flop, and even if the story is good, but it isn't concise and it doesn't actually Pilgrim,
Yes
I
and
don't.
no, because
Yes and no. No, he just had influence on it. Dave Filoni really did like head that
yeah,
project.
and there was some things that Dave has come out with that he said he did against George's will. Like the
Yeah.
Morris arc was not something
Yeah.
George chose.
But George did have influence on bringing Bane in and
Those
referencing
books,
Resin.
Daryl's right. Those books are
What
awesome.
was I didn't see his message.
Republic Commando books.
Oh, I have to read those. But
Oh,
let me go back to my point before we go off on a tangent.
yeah.
Before I forget. So this isn't just his like main test to see what he can do in live action. I've said this before. Like even if the story is like okay, but it's a whole like goobly glob mess of a direction and I mean in the film sense of direction. Like if the directing is bad, the scenes aren't set up well, and the like fight scenes aren't choreographed well, I'm pretty sure his movie's gonna flop.
Well, what they need to do is get Nick Dillard.
It won't flop, but it's not gonna be good, in my opinion.
Well, it might flop because it's supposed to be the last one. So
what do you mean?
We're supposed to be getting the Omin Bok Choy, whatever her name is, movie.
We're supposed to get what?
The freaking Shamin Bok Choy or whatever her name is. We get that Ray movie first.
I'm not watching that.
And then we get and then we get the James Mangold movie, which is supposed to be like the Tales of the Jedi, like original book, like that's all about the Jedi Order instead of the Jedi.
I'm interested. That's probably the most one I'm interested.
It could be really interesting. And then we're gonna get this Infinity War type Filoni movie with everybody showing up together to fight Thrawn, which I would love to talk to Darth Elena. I've talked to her in your chat before, but I haven't gotten to speak to her personally. If you could put me in contact with her, Daryl, I would love to get her on here sometime. But yeah, I just think that if both of those movies don't do well, no one's going to even care. And
yeah,
after just Mando season 3, like if Ahsoka doesn't do good, you've lost.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, your vision is flawed, Emperor.
Is this all Dave's show, or does like John have like things to do with this?
All Dave.
100% Dave Filoni.
That's why he didn't work on Mando season 3. He did like a little bit of writing.
I think it was intentional. I think Kathleen, before they probably had a meeting. She's like, I want you to do a movie, but let's see let's have you do a TV show first. You head the whole thing, you run the whole thing, you write it, and then if it's successful in their eyes, they'll get the movie. But I mean, maybe it isn't even like a test. Maybe it's just like, let's have you just get some practice with live action before you make the movie.
It has to. Well, I mean, I don't have that high of expectations because I've been hurt many times. But like the thing is, though, this is Dave's baby. This is like his character, so he really shouldn't be able to fuck this up. But
not necessarily. And honestly, I'm tired of his baby. I'm like,
yeah, dude, because they're over.
I don't want any more Ahsoka. We got two fucking shows with her.
It'd be different if we only saw Ahsoka in one episode of live action in Mando season 2, and we hadn't seen her since.
Yeah,
and like
it's true, Pilgrim.
That's what I was done.
I was going
to go onto that.
If you guys haven't watched the WDW Pro stream, they are. I can't repeat everything verbatim. They are already in deep shit. So one of the topics I did pick up was, and I looked it up as of 2020. As of 2020, their deficit, like financially, was something like 200 million, I think, is all they lost.
Wow.
That's not a lot, actually, in terms of a big. No, when they're racking in $10 billion at that time, when they're racking in billions of dollars, But because of COVID and because the parks aren't doing well and because of all the money they spent on all these projects that aren't doing well, they lost $150 billion. $150 billion, or sorry, $1.5 billion.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah, that's a lot of money. So like they are, and I'm not a finance guy, but I'm smart enough to know that they're in deep shit already. So yeah.
Well, they can get out of deep shit if they were to make like a Pirates of the Caribbean movie.
Yeah, but
that can help them.
They should, but they won't.
Yeah. They're not going to.
Well, they might. I mean, even so many people now. Like, I loved what Brie Larson had to say about it. You guys see that?
No, I didn't see that.
Damia, you see that?
Sorry, I was Discord. My bad. I'm a
what did they put in the Discord?
Did you?
Oh,
see...
me and Nikki are just fucking with Ronnie right now.
Oh,
there you go. Did
Yeah.
you see? You see what Brie Larson said about Johnny Depp?
I might have seen like the article. I didn't care enough to look into it.
There's a clip where she was just at the what was that film festival that just happened?
The Cam something.
Yeah. So she was just at Cannes Film Festival, right? And Johnny has done an indie movie since all of this bullshit.
Oh, cool.
And his movie is being released.
Is it good? Did it get good reviews? Do you know?
I haven't looked into the reviews yet, but I'm gonna watch it when it's released somewhere that I can.
Yeah, I'll support it.
And all-female POTC movie is still a thing.
It got canceled, I thought.
Wait, go on with your point, Rolo.
So, what happened was Brie Larson was on the panel of reviewers, right, for all of these movies. And somebody asked her straight up, like, so it's very controversial, but Johnny Depp's here. And, you know, Johnny Depp has this movie out that's premiering here. And, you know,
I already don't like that.
Why would you, like, are you ever going to watch this? And Brie Larson's like, are you talking to me? And he's like, yeah, I'm talking to you. Well, you were on, like, the Me Too committee and stuff like that. And she goes, I don't know why you're talking to me, but it's Johnny Depp. So, yeah, I'm probably going to go see the movie. Like, I don't get why you're talking to me about that.
Okay, so I thought that was going down a different direction.
No, so she actually supported it because she was like, yeah, I'm going to see it.
Respectable. Like,
why are you asking me? Like, yeah, I'm going to go see it.
I actually give her a ton of props for...
I give her props for that, too, because I'm like... either her marketing team is really smart because...
Did she do the, like, Me Too thing?
She was part of the committee, yeah.
There was a committee?
Yes, that was a committee. But she came out and she was like, I got no problem with him. Like, yeah, I'm going to go see his movie. It's Johnny Depp. Like,
can I sign up for that community? Can you imagine if I get in there? Can you imagine if I get in there? It'd be a disaster. I'd get fired within a day.
I used the stones.
I'm with Ryan.
Destroy the stones.
Like, as long as I don't got to see Brie Larson's feet, she's...
I'm not a big Brie Larson simp. I don't think she's... I mean, like, she's not...
I'm not simping, dude, but she's attractive.
You telling me that, like...
She's attractive.
If that woman walked
just
up to
not my type. Obviously, I wouldn't kick her out of my bed.
Exactly what I'm saying.
But, like, people talk about her like she...
No, I'm not like that. No.
You know who I'm a huge simp for is Mila Kunis. I fucking would... dog that shit down in horrible ways. In horrible ways.
Mila Kunis, Keira Knightley, Natalie Portman.
Mine?
Yeah.
Honestly?
Keira Knightley, bro.
I would do horrible things sideways.
Jennifer Lopez, bro. Jennifer Lopez is like...
Yeah, J-Lo got it. Jennifer Aniston, too.
Yeah.
Max
would wreck.
You know, I only ever saw her in Marley and Me. I've never seen her in like anything else. I've never watched.
Rolo your face. I want to clip that.
Ronnie, clip this.
Ronnie's already got me clipped probably 5 or 6 times this entire
Yeah,
season.
Ronnie's been doing. Yeah, we're working on a new video too.
Am I in it again?
No.
Damn.
I can't give any spoilers, dude. This is top secret. Now that I'm executive producer,
Am I
I have a say.
Am I the constant now? I have one question. Am I now the constant of
It's not the Rolo cinematic universe.
If
It's
you
the
don't
Matt
no,
Risman
I'm saying,
cinematic universe.
I'm saying in the way of if you don't like and subscribe, Rolo will crawl into your bed, and is that going to be a thing now?
No, you're forever like in the RCU. You are forever X-Wing's mistress. We need to. I kind of want to get. Me and Ronnie need to do some brainstorming on how we can get King's advisors and all of his shilling he does.
I'll help you with that.
Yeah, we need to figure out something funny.
I can help you with that.
I want to tell you the ideas that me and Ronnie have been playing.
Don't say them
with.
on here. I'll talk to you.
I will. Yeah. No, I don't even know if he would want me telling you. It'd probably be funnier if we just like make it.
Well, I'm supposed to be working on Ronnie with that singing thing at some point.
Yeah, I don't know if he asked the same thing for me. I like that. That's kind of a hard video to make, to be honest. It's a hard clip.
I could
shilling. Come on, Grey Pilgrim. It's like what you do for Matt Risman.
Yeah, true. He's a simp. He's talking about Caleb.
Yeah. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, that simping's a step above.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tina Turner died, bro. What the fuck?
What?
It says it right here. Holy shit.
Never listened to a single thing, I don't think. But, it's whatever. So, Daimia, what do you think about the Star Cruiser closing?
Yeah.
The same
I want to
thing
talk about it.
The same thing that every other streamer says. I mean, it's like... Yeah, I mean, I literally have just these same points. It was a mistake, first of all. I'm happy it closed down because it's a big slap in the face for...
It's a disgrace.
Huh?
It's a disgrace to what it should have been.
It's a disgrace. Yeah, first of all, they should have never have done it. They should have followed through with their original idea and made it their original trilogy.
Uh-huh.
And, I actually, from a business standpoint, I can understand why she did it, because she saw The Force Awakens, and in theory, I was kind of talking about this the other night. It's like, because Josh brought up the point, like, look, they were going to do the original trilogy. Then The Force Awakens brought in like $1 billion, but then, and then so Kathleen's like, oh, you know what? They love this stuff. Let's make it the sequel trilogy. And then Theory brought up the point though, like, she's so out of touch that keep that up. Wait, no, keep that up so I can read it after I'm done talking.
Okay.
What's it called? And then Theory's like, well, it was kind of funny. He's like, she could have clickbaited us and said this is The Force Awakens, and the whole movie could have been a guy opening up a hard-boiled egg, and it would have made $1 billion just because it's the name of Star Wars. It's like. Right. So like, yeah, I mean that I think it's a complete W for all the grifters out there that are shitting on Star Wars for good reason. I think it's a complete W.
I think a lot of them have good reason as well. Like, yeah, I agree with that because, like specifically, like Ryan, like he's a EU fan. He didn't even like The Force Awakens in the first place.
Fuck you, Grey Pilgrim. Go on. Sorry.
Well, I'm just saying, like for specifically Ryan, big EU fan. He disliked The Force Awakens right the first, 10 minutes of it.
I didn't like it either.
I was so thrown off. I came out of that movie going, so this is a New Hope, but bigger.
But I tend to get with Star Wars. I tend to get what's the word? Shit. Like there's like a spell when you walk out of a Star Wars movie that like
you like it once you like leave the theater.
No, but then... I walk out like, okay, that wasn't that bad. Like it's not like it's not the George Lucas stuff. Then you revisit it and you're like,
that's low key
What the
how
fuck?
like I was when I walked out of like the Rise. When I like walked out of the Rise. When I walked out of Rise, I was like, you know what? That wasn't completely terrible. But then like I watched it again, and I was like, this shit's ass.
I'm
like,
just not. I'm not one of those people that can like sit there, watch a movie, and dissect it frame by frame, because like I'm just like immersed in the entertainment. So I tend to watch movies that I like about 4 or 5 times, and then I tend to watch movies that I don't like twice just to understand why I didn't like it. But I really started getting into like I've been into Star Wars like my whole life, but I started to get into like really high quality films like 2 or 3 years ago because a good friend of mine from high school he pursued like trying to get into writers rooms and stuff in Hollywood, but like he went at the worst time, like right when COVID started, so like nothing was, so he ended up moving to New York. But he like, dude, he wrote this sci-fi story that like I couldn't even reiterate it. He told me like the premise and told me a couple of like scenes that he's actually written for it. This movie like 100% could be a fucking banger. And he is a legitimate film buff. He knows directors and actors from like the 60s and 50s. He's taken film classes. Yeah, so he's actually, when I get my channel going, I want to run a live stream with him, like, you know, maybe once every like week or two, called like Daimyo's Dojo or something like that.
That's a great name for a live
stream. That is cool.
Yeah, because like that's going to be the whole like theme, is like just Japanese shit. But but yeah, I want to run a stream with him, and because we end up just having these like 3-hour conversations about one movie, multiple movies, why we didn't like movies, what were good about the movies we didn't like. And yeah, like I sent Pilgrim a list and he hadn't even seen one of them. I think maybe he saw like a couple of them, but like, and I even showed Caleb or asked Caleb a couple of these movies and he hasn't seen them, but I know all of you guys would like fucking appreciate these movies. They're not like action, like not all of them are like super action packed. They're like,
I love Wes Anderson movies. So.
Yeah,
like it doesn't have to be all action.
No, and that's what I'm saying. So I appreciate the craft. So like I really am interested in like cinematography, like the way they frame films, because I'm an artist and I like perspective. So I like the way I like long shots, especially I like long frame shots where like they're on a track. You set the camera up on a track and you like it runs with the movement of the scene that they're doing.
That's one of the things that Mission Impossible does great.
Yeah, but like I'll be totally honest. There are classic films and there are Hollywood films. And you have to be able to differentiate between them. Directors like P.T. Anderson, you cannot put next to, you know, a Mission Impossible movie. Like you can't put The Revenant next to a Mission Impossible or a James Bond movie.
The Revenant is
yeah, Alejandro.
That movie is so good, and that's Donald Gleason's, like, in my opinion, best role.
Yeah, that's
like Donald Gleason. If anybody doesn't know, he played General Hux in Star Wars.
Oh yeah.
He is so good,
dude.
Didn't his father play Mad Eye Moody?
Yeah,
he also plays Ron's older brother in Deathly Hallows.
No, so just a little background, because that's me and Ryan's probably top favorite movie, one of them in the past decade. Ryan's my friend that I was telling you about. Yeah, my buddy that I was just telling you about, who I want to do the podcast with. So that's one of our like favorite films. Like he lives in New York, and like literally every other time he comes back to visit, we end up watching it. But that movie took something like I think it was like 5 to 3 years to film or something like that. No. They spent 10 months up in the Canadian woods, like literally 10 months, and it was shot. There was no reshoots at all. They did every single shot in that movie was a one and done. Like that's how good that movie is. And
Yeah, that movie's amazing.
like
If
there
you've
were
never seen The Revenant, anybody here, watch it.
Didn't Leonardo DiCaprio
For that.
he won
his first Oscar for that movie?
Yeah.
Yep.
Alejandro Inarritu is a fucking savage. He also did The Birdman. If you guys haven't watched that,
I've seen Birdman.
I haven't, but I'll check it out after this.
It's
That's
so
a great movie.
it's what I love about that is it's this whole like play on him being Batman and how he wants to leave. This is I really think this and I want to do a video on this actually is that so the Birdman, it's about this actor who played this franchise film superhero for so long and got typecasted, and now he's trying to go into Broadway, and you know he's basically ousted, and he doesn't he's going through a midlife crisis because he's typecasted as this guy. And I'm not going to go through the whole movie obviously, but it's going full circle now because throughout the whole movie, as you know, Rolo, the image he's seeing of Birdman keeps telling him, let's just go back and do it. Let's go back and let's make the money. We made millions, And what is he doing in
like the devil on his shoulder? In that
what is he doing in The Flash? He's returning to the role. It's full circle. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I think it's an interesting topic. And so I want to make, that's probably going to be one of my first videos.
I think that should definitely be a video you make because that movie, it really dwells on that. And I think it does a really great job of showing how some of these actors feel about that.
Yeah. And in my opinion, that is Michael Keaton's best movie, in my opinion.
Absolutely. If not the best, one of them.
Like the acting in that and Inarritu's like use of the drums. Like fuck, dude. Because that's another thing that I like to analyze in movies. The
music,
score.
100%. I analyze the score.
I fucking hate
I'm a drummer, but I'm a drummer and I play saxophone. And I'm learning guitar. So
nice.
I'm not musical. I grew up on music. Like my grandfather worked for Capitol Records.
Yeah.
So I always had music playing. I mean, I got like 100 records right here waiting to be played.
Yeah.
But like for me, like score is a big thing because you can have certain scenes that have no impact, but if you put that score behind it, that impact is
what's emotion. And what I love about Inarritu's score off topic, the Revenant score is fantastic.
Yes, it is.
But in the Birdman, I love how he did such a different style of music in that. It was all this like jazz, like drumming, just like quick paced jazz drumming, And so, and it really what's the word? It really like drove the emotion of certain scenes, when he's going crazy and like nothing's actually happening except him losing his mind and he's just walking through a hallway. But like the way the drums are playing, it just really I think it really does justice to that whole film in general.
Agreed. Well, think about that scene in I don't know if you watched House of the Dragon, have you?
Yeah, I just finished my second run.
That scene with Viserys. When he walks,
which one?
All he's doing is walking to the throne.
Oh, when he's all sick?
That is one of the best.
I loved that scene.
Nah.
So Roman hasn't seen this yet, but
one of my favorite.
Viserys really
fucking disgrace, Roman.
It takes 2 minutes for him to get from the door to the throne, but the music and the impact, you're like glued to the screen.
Dude, when I watched him walk out, I was like,
one of my favorite.
Me too. I was like, hell yeah!
From any movie ever.
The Kind King. That's what they call him, right? The Good King or the Kind King?
I don't know. Sorry, Roman, not to cut you off.
No, it's fine.
I just wanted to talk on this because I got to dip out pretty soon.
Okay.
I think that did such a good job for the anti-heroism of Daemon in that scene.
Oh my God, Daemon is
when Daemon picks up the crown that he's always wanted and places it because Viserys wanted to do it himself, and all of his guards were obviously like okay, we're gonna just let him do this and struggle. And then you see Daemon come, and he picks up the crown, helps his brother to the throne, places it on his head. I was like, okay, I think Daemon might be my favorite character.
He's my favorite character, and that's not only because Matt Smith's acting is badass.
He's just a good character, dude.
Do you know the fact that scene was was
it improvised or
improv?
Yeah, it was improvised.
It was improv. Yeah, because that crown wasn't supposed to fall off. And they just kept recording, and then it ended up that like he just continued to act it out.
Yeah,
and that just goes to show that Matt Smith is a damn good actor.
Yeah,
that wasn't supposed to happen, and the two of them just acted it out, and they kept it because his crown was never supposed to fall off.
Bro, when fucking what's his name?
Corliss's brother.
Corliss is like, I'll have your tongue for that. Homie slices his head off and goes, he can keep his tongue. I was like,
no, it was his brother. I'm trying to remember the name.
I know. I can never remember the names.
He's like, I'll have your tongue for that. Who goes, you'll have more. He doesn't even cut his head off. He cuts his.
No, he didn't say more. He slices the half of his head off and goes, he can keep his tongue.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Fucking savage, dude.
Savage, dude.
It's savage.
Daemon is a badass, and I think even though we know that he's not a good person, he did care about his wife, though.
Oh no, the pilgrim is here.
Okay, I gotta go, guys. Bye. Sorry. No, I'm just kidding.
All right, Dom.
Wow.
What's up, Pilgrim?
You fuck off in the Discord too.
You can fuck off first. You said you're gonna leave. Stop giving me false hope.
I was just gonna say one of my favorite scores from any movie ever. It's from it's from the opening of the Return of the King when Schmeagol transforms, and then when he's holding the ring, and then he closes his eyes, and then his fucking colors change, bro. That shit
changes, dude.
Bro.
Is that John Williams too? I don't.
That's Howard Shore. Howard Shore.
I know he worked on the. He worked on the Lord.
All right, guys. I do have to get back to work. Thanks for having me on.
All right, Daniel.
Yeah.
I'll see you guys later. Thanks for coming on, dude. That was great.
Yeah, no worries.
Thank you, man.
Fuck you, Pilgrim.
Fuck you first.
I love you, brother.
Love you guys. Peace.
Later, yo.
Peace. But yeah, dude,
I feel smarter already with him gone.
Yeah, you didn't have to deal with him that long, Pilgrim. You got.
I know.
What's going on, bro?
Not much. What about you guys? I guess I know, but whatever.
We're just vibing here, bro.
Yeah.
So, what do you think is an iconic movie score? It can be a scene or just a movie in general.
Well, I agree with him. I think Gollum's theme is
and then you hear that.
Well, that's more the Rain theme.
Yeah, you're right.
The Rain theme is crazy, bro.
Also, when Gandalf is riding through Minas Tirith, Return of the King, the Gondor theme, man.
The Gondor theme is so good.
It's so good, but I think I prefer the Rohan theme.
Oh, the Rohan theme is freaking badass.
I also love the Pirates of the Caribbean theme too.
So good, dude.
Yeah, I think Pirates of the Caribbean might be my favorite Hans Zimmer.
Yes, it's my favorite Hans Zimmer, 100%. I was going to bring that up after we were done talking about Lord of the Rings because I just rewatched Pirates 1, 2, and 3.
1, 2, and 3 are the best. The other ones, meh.
Five
good.
is better than 4.
I'd rather watch 4. 5 to me is almost as bad as The Last Jedi for Pirates of the Caribbean franchise.
I enjoy 5 more is because of Javier Bardem's acting. That's it.
See, I think
him doing Jack the Sparrow, and he's like, every time I tap my sword, someone dies. I was like, he's a good villain.
He's a good villain, but to me, he feels too similar to Davy Jones.
Yes, agreed. Way too similar. And he
I
feels
think like
he
having
makes-
a Spanish a pirate hunter is a cool idea, but like the fact that he's like a zombie ghost or whatever that can't go on land and it has
It's
some
like
deep
the
history of
triangle.
Jack. Like my gosh,
yeah,
the original.
He's like a perfect, like he's like a difference, but the same thing as a mix between, you know, the Black Pearl from the first one and David Jones in the second and third one.
Yeah,
A mix of both, but doesn't matter the fact that Hans Zimmer still kills it with the score and all.
Mhm.
I gotta tell you though, I actually think now I would agree with you boys if he did not do the score for the Dark Knight movies, because his music in those movies are fucking awesome.
That's true.
I agree. But when I think of the Dark Knight, I think of the main theme or the Joker theme. That's it.
Yes,
I can't name any other themes.
I
True.
agree. I couldn't
Right,
think of
yeah.
anything.
You got me there, it's true.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because when you're thinking of it, you're thinking of like the Batman theme and the Joker theme. You're not thinking of Bane's theme.
I'm thinking of the
Yeah.
dun 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 dun, like
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. But nothing beats like all of the music in, you know, Pirates 1, 2, and 3 because
I
you
respect
get
that.
great- you get
Davy
great-
Jones theme is one of my favorite themes of all time.
Oh my god, yeah. And then I also love what's the pirate one? It's like dun 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 dun.
Is that the Jack Sparrow theme?
Yeah, dude, it's freaking great. But
Yeah.
not the one that's like the
Yeah.
not that, but yeah, dude, there's so
Oh,
many songs in
And like the Marry Me or
yep.
what's it called? Like I can't remember the other name for it, but the one at the end of the third one.
Yep, where they kiss.
Yeah.
it's
Yeah,
been out
dude.
for a few months now, so I won't be ruining this for like anybody, but I don't know if either of you two saw the Puss in Boots movie.
Yeah.
The main villain's theme, his fucking theme is incredible.
That was dope.
like
I haven't watched it.
Roland, you have to watch that.
I heard it's amazing,
movie.
dude. Like everybody's been saying it's great. Like, I mean, I know Gray Pilgrim watches G&G because he's a 199 man, 199. But
199.
199. But yeah, that's when Star Celebration was created. But yeah, I never watched it, but everybody from G&G said it was great. So
Yeah, it is. It's
I
It's
definitely-
awesome.
Yeah.
Nah, but I'm trying to think of like other movies. I mean, like
Well, dude, it's
Jurassic
Gordon
Park has
Ramsay-
like a really
Gordon
good.
Ramsay, Hans Zimmer, and like John Williams are just the best. The best. John
that's-
Williams did the original Harry Potter theme too.
I think Hans Zimmer is very overrated.
Who?
He's great with
Hans Zimmer. He has a lot of good ones, but then a lot of the other stuff he's done sounds very similar. And all of the people he's trained sound like Hans Zimmer ripoffs. They all like, you can. It's like,
Yep.
oh, who did that? Oh, it's Hans Zimmer. Oh no, it's this random dude I've never heard before. Let me look him up. Oh, he's trained by Hans Zimmer. I think his
Honestly,
biggest
I
star
respect
was John
that.
Powell. John
Oh,
Powell was
yeah.
his kind of breakaway star. He did Solo and the How to Train Your Dragon trilogy.
Oh my god, the
Um,
music in How to Train Your Dragon is so
That's
good.
that's one of my favorite soundtracks of all time.
That is a,
Um,
and it's a great movie too.
Oh, all three of them are pretty good.
Yeah, I haven't seen the third one. I've seen the first and the second. I should go back and watch the third, but
Yeah, they're all. It's I think it's my favorite animated trilogy or film series.
one of my favorite animated films of all time, I just watched it the other night, was Atlantis, the Lost Kingdom
Yeah,
movie. Like, I could watch Atlantis so many times. It's so good. And it's like, I highly recommend Atlantis.
that and Treasure Planet.
You got to be watching that movie weekly, Rolo, because like the last time that I talked to you, you had literally just said that you like watched that
No,
movie.
I watched it last week. I watched it last week on my own, and then I was talking to my mom, and she was like, "Oh, I remember that movie from when I was like when you were a kid." I want to watch it again. So I watched it again with her and my dad because he had never
Great.
seen it.
It's a great movie.
Oh god, dude, it is so good. And like when you watch it, you're like, wow, this is way more adult of a kid's movie.
Yeah.
It really is, actually. Yeah.
That and Treasure Planet are two movies that could benefit from being remade into live action.
Exactly, dude.
I just don't trust Disney
I don't
anymore.
trust it because they're gonna change it. They're gonna change it. They'll change Milo's character. They're gonna change Akira. You know, they'll do everything. They'll change everything bad. Like, and I just like Rourke will be different. It doesn't make.
Yeah.
I don't want them to do it. I think that movie's perfect as it is, and there's even a second one that's not that bad. But I would love to see a live action version of Atlantis, but I also would hate to see a live action version of Atlantis with everything they're doing right now.
Yeah.
And I really don't want them to even touch those movies because they're too damn good. Don't touch Atlantis. Don't touch Treasure Planet. Just
I agreed.
Leave them how they are. And what's the other one? The other one's Prince of Persia, right? They made they
made that into live action.
It was all from the same guy who did the same guy and girl, whatever. I don't know who the director was, but it was animators. But it was all like had the same animation between like that, Atlantis, Prince of Persia, Treasure Planet.
Well, the guy who did Treasure Planet, there was the same two guys that did, I think, Little Mermaid and Moana, and they really wanted to do this Treasure Island and space movie.
Moana's
but Disney didn't want to let them.
I'll admit,
so
I like Moana.
Yeah, that's a good one. But then they did Little Mermaid, I think, and then they did one more. I don't remember which one it was, but they did one more. And then finally, Disney said, "All right, fine, you guys can do your Treasure Planet in space." And then they did it, and then turned out being a flop.
It was Sinbad. Sinbad.
Was it Sinbad?
Sinbad's a great movie.
I freaking love Sinbad. I think that movie's so good. With what's the goddess who has all of the constellations and everything as her like pets? Like, oh man, I watched that movie so many times as a little kid. Sinbad.
I haven't seen that one.
Have you not seen Sinbad? That's a really good movie, dude. It's like an hour and a half of just like fun.
Yeah.
It's cool. The plot's like pretty deep. Like, I want to do a video where I analyze it because it speaks so much more to like real stuff and real morals without actually putting it in your face.
Huh.
And
Interesting.
If you watch it again and like analyze it, you're like, oh my god, like yeah, this is a really damn good freaking movie and a great thing for kids to witness before they go into being young adults.
Yeah, interesting.
And I think it's the same thing with Atlantis, because or with the old Studio Ghibli movies, the Japanese anime like Princess Mononoke, Spirited Away, Nausicaa, The Valley of the Wind. Don't show any kids Grave of the Fireflies because that makes adults depressed. Don't watch that. But
haven't seen any of those.
I highly recommend at least Castle in the Sky and Princess Mononoke because you'll watch those movies and just be like, I'm happy like the whole time. Like this is just great. This is fun.
Cool. I could use some happiness.
All right. Castle in the Sky. Mark Hamill in Castle in the Sky is the bad guy. And so that whole movie is about this girl who has a crystal that she's been wearing around her neck her whole life, and actually Shia LaBeouf voices the main kid in that movie, and they end up in this crazy adventure where the military wants that crystal, but he just saved this girl, so he doesn't want her to get hurt, and then they end up going to this ancient castle that was created that's actually up in the clouds. And they find out that it's just this magical place and all this other stuff. It's really great. And then Princess Mononoke is all about this guy who fights off a demon in the beginning from his village. And that demon poisons him. and if he doesn't get it stopped, he'll become a demon. So he has to go over to somewhere else, away from his village. Ends up meeting this girl who is raised by wolves, and finds out that the humans are attacking the forest and taking over the forest and killing all these spirits. And then he's stuck in the middle between whether or not he wants to defend the humans or defend
Interesting.
but he wants to defend both and stop the war from happening. And it's one of the coolest things ever. I freaking love Princess Mononoke. And Spirited Away is just fun. It's just a lot.
I think one of my favorite movies of all time is probably the
Last Airbender live action? Yeah, I knew it.
No.
Yeah, that's totally best movie awesome ever. Love it.
Prince of Egypt is like, you know.
That's what I was thinking of. I said Prince of Persia. I meant Prince of Egypt. That's
okay.
That's a superior movie to like most like animated movies.
That's the same guy who did Treasure Planet and Atlantis.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Wow.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a good movie.
Oh yeah, damn good.
One of my favorite movies that doesn't get talked about a lot is The Last Samurai.
The Last Samurai is a classic.
I love that movie.
Watch that
I've watched it every time I watch it. I love it more and more, but I don't hear anyone talk about it.
Yeah, that's one of Tom Cruise's best movies, in my opinion.
True, I agreed. That's like Tom Cruise. He's a cool action star, but it wasn't until that I was like, oh, he can show he has some good depth of emotion too.
Yep, and it was based on a true story.
Yeah,
was it really?
Yes, he was I believe, what was he? A Brit?
He was American. I don't remember which one. It was
how he ended up there, but
the Japanese contracted him out because they wanted to modernize their military.
That's what it was. Yeah. That's a true story. And it was freaking badass.
Yeah, I love that movie.
I haven't seen that movie in a good 5 to 7 years, but damn, it was good. And I still remember it as one of my favorites.
And that Hans Zimmer did the score for that too, and that's another good one of his better ones.
Mm-hmm. Hans Zimmer's freaking great.
Yeah,
I do think that John Williams though is probably a little better though, because
easily.
Of course.
Yeah.
John Williams is the best composer of movies and ever, in my opinion.
So my partnership with Zimmer is if you I've only seen it maybe, I don't know, 6 months ago. I watched Gladiator for the first time.
Oh, Gladiator!
And in the arena, they have it's the bum bum bada bada bum 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 bada bada bum. It's that's Pirates of the Caribbean. It's stuff like that. To me, that's what my issue with Hans Zimmer is it's reusing, and all this stuff sounds similar. And then he's trained his students to be copycats. So I think he's good, but I just wish could see more variety from him.
Rolo said that he puts John Williams as the greatest movie composer. I'd go one step further. I'd put him into one of the greatest composers of all time. I think he's
John Williams.
Yeah.
Agreed. Yeah.
Yeah, I think John Williams is going to go down. I mean, he already has gone down in history, but he's going to go down in world history as well.
Oh, sure, definitely.
I mean, he's not Mozart, but he's definitely up there, though.
Yeah, and Roman. Already, you mentioned Jurassic Park. If you were watching the movie and you think of music, you would think if someone just told you to describe the plot of Jurassic Park to you and told you to think of the music, they'd think of something like Jaws or something like the Imperial March. They'd think of something scary to fit the vibe of Jurassic Park. And it has that music with the Predator theme, with the Raptor theme.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
But Jurassic Park is known for the beautiful and serene music.
No. Yeah.
Dude.
And the island theme with the kind of adventurous theme.
The Raptor theme is so good.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun. It's just
yeah.
And then
Pilgrim.
The Rex's theme is mostly calm and not too crazy. Because when it shows up, you're like, this is a majestic freaking beast.
Yeah.
Even though it's killing shit and it's a
Now, okay, you talked about earlier about what's your favorite movie scene of Score. For me, it might be when they see the Brachiosaurus for the first time and the music just starts playing. Because unfortunately, I wasn't alive to see it in theaters. But man, watching it the first time and seeing the dinosaurs, because as a kid, I loved dinosaurs, like as do most kids, right? But like I had like books, I had like 500-page books. I don't know how big, but like just full of the dinosaurs. Each 2 pages was about the one dinosaur, and I had those books memorized. I could pronounce the names, where they came from, the diet, everything.
Yo,
I fucking love dinosaurs.
You and I need to talk about this because people used to literally tell me when I was a little kid, like I could name every single freaking dinosaur that I knew off the top of my head and tell you where they were. Like you and I have to talk dinosaurs sometimes, dude, because
I don't know that I still could, but like
I have memorized that I'm like, I know this species, that species, what they ate, what they did. Like I was obsessed with dinosaurs my entire life, to the point where I've got this freaking lizard over here now. Like,
oh, what is it?
She is an eyelash crested gecko.
Oh, awesome! Yeah, I love. Like, I don't have any right now, but I'm gonna have snakes, and like I've been just researching on reptiles like my entire life.
Actually, I fostered a snake, so I can tell you what you would need. And
yeah, I know, I know everything that. Well, I guess not everything. You can never know everything, but like I'm very well prepared for it. I just haven't pulled the trigger yet. But like reptiles have been like a lifelong passion of mine. Like even with the dinosaurs, right?
Me too. Ever since I was a little kid, I've been a reptile like enthusiast.
Yeah.
Pilgrim, I
have heard now she's an eyelash crested. So before you see her, what sucks is that when she has a prehensile tail, right?
Mm-hmm.
To hang. I got her in 3rd grade. I'm not 22, so she's old. She's older than my dog. And I came home from school one day in high school, and her tail was on the ground. Well, this species doesn't regrow their tail.
Yeah.
So it took her 3.5 months to relearn how to do it. The thing was, we had our roof redone that day, and they were so loud that she dropped her tail.
It. Wow.
And like she learned it, but now I have like people that come to me, they're freaking stupid. They go, "Oh, is that a frog?" I'm like, "No, it's not the tail anymore." But she's freaking awesome. I love her to death, and she's the sweetest little thing. They were like, "Oh yeah," when I got her in 3rd grade, they're like, "Well, she bites everybody, whatever." As soon as I brought her home, I'm like, "Yeah, she's biting people because she's in a box this big."
Yeah,
like she's not happy.
Man, like the number of times like I got pet store for some reason, or I was like Petco, whatever, and then I hear an employee talking to someone looking into buy a lizard, and they're just giving us all this wrong information.
Yep.
I have to like just quietly just go out and like, not gonna say anything, because they don't
know what they're talking about. And
no, they don't.
Like with I had a leopard gecko who passed away last year, and he had a metabolic bone disease that no one ever told me about.
Okay.
And he never looked unhealthy until his like 7th year of living. So then I go to take him to the vet because he's not shedding correctly. And like if they don't shed correctly, it's like having a band around your arm.
Yeah.
And it'll cut your freaking arm off. Because it just like solidifies like calcium.
Mm-hmm.
So I took him there. I was giving him medicine, all this other stuff. I ended up passing away. He's buried in my backyard now. But I didn't know beforehand because they didn't know anything about what they were selling me.
Yeah.
Now they're supposed to tell me beforehand, because if I had been treating him with medicine his whole life, that wouldn't have happened. He would have still been here.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't want 2 jungle lizards because I looked into getting a 2nd leopard gecko. And they said, if you get 2, well, I obviously would have needed a bigger tank, and I was fine with that. But they said, if you get 2, you need to get another female or another male and 2 females.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, it'll be a problem.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't want any baby baby lizards
Yeah.
and sell. So I got a leopard gecko instead, and he was in his own tank. She's in her tank now. But I got him when he was like this big.
Wow.
He's just been born. Like he was a little tiny dude. I literally put him in a little cup that you'd put like, sauce in from a fast food restaurant. Like he was that. And I raised them from basically an egg. And when I found that shit out about them screwing over his medicine and not telling me that he had these problems, like I was pissed.
Yeah.
And
that's why I usually, if someone asks me, I usually recommend you will be paying more, but going through a breeder is so much better because you're going to get a healthy reptile that will last you, assuming that you do your research and take care of it properly.
Yeah, well, with my the ex-girlfriend, she wanted a snake really bad, so I fostered it because her mom was, I'm not having a snake in my house.
Yeah.
I was like, well, you know what? Like, it's not a problem. Like, he's a sweet little thing. Like, he wouldn't hurt.
What was it?
It was a little corn snake. But he was a special. So he was like a $250 corn snake because he was gray and like shiny black. So he looked like a racer. And he was damn cool and a really sweet little dude. Like I would just, like he would chill with me. He would wrap up in my sweatshirt while I'm playing Xbox. Like I'm just in there playing Xbox and he's just chilling in my sweatshirt the whole time. And then he'd come out and like hang out, go around my couch, come back, go back in my sweatshirt. Like I didn't have a problem with him. Dude loved me.
Yeah.
I love that.
Reptiles can be so therapeutic.
And people don't.
Because they will just chill.
People don't realize that they're smarter than we think. Like, I say my lizard's name. Her name is Sunset, right? But we call her Sunny. So when I see her and I'm like, "Yo, Sun, time to eat, girl." Like she'll come out. Like she knows.
Yeah.
Like, she'll come closer to the tank and be like, "Oh, it's time to eat. Oh, it's time for me to do this." And she's smart enough to go to the top of the tank when she's cold. She'll go to the top of the tank when she wants water. And because she gets sprayed, she doesn't get a water bowl because she's a jump leader. So I just have to spray it. But yeah, dude, she's the shit. Like I'll grab her. I freaking love this thing. If I can find her, I'll let her say hi on streams. My dog said hi before, but she hasn't.
This will be the first time that we get Rolo's lizard live on the show.
Awesome. It's an honor. You had a question for me?
Yeah. Have you ever seen any of the Rocky movies?
Yes. I watched the first Rocky years ago, and then just this year I think I rewatched them all, and like I love them. Yeah, my favorite. Like Rocky is my favorite movie now. Like one of my favorite movies.
What do you think of the score of those movies?
I think it's not to me. It's not like I want to put it in my top 20 or whatever.
What about the Rocky running scene?
Yeah, that one, like the gun. Yeah, that one. Like, to me, it's iconic. And then you have kind of the milder, slower version of it, and like the emotional scenes. And those, like, yeah, I love those. They're awesome. But again, kind of like for me, it's like the Dark Knight trilogy. You have those, but then couldn't really tell you any of the other music.
Right. Yeah. No. I'm just wondering what you thought of it though, because I love the Rocky running scene, and I dude, wait, what about Eye of the Tiger?
Yeah, Eye of the Tiger and Burning Heart from Rocky 4. Yeah, those are so, like, awesome. I love all of them.
But I have her on a little thing because I don't know if she's gonna go poopy or not. But
yeah,
is she gonna get any bigger?
Nope, she's been the same size for a long time. She's sleepy right now. She's nocturnal.
Man, I can't wait.
You said that.
But there's my Sunny girl. She's chilling.
Beautiful.
I've met her.
My little gecko.
She's cool.
Yeah. Man, like there's a reptile shop like 5 minutes away from me, and I'll go there just to look around sometimes, just because like, man, I don't know. There's just something about them, like, it's weird because they can't emotionally connect to you the same way like a dog or a cat can, but there is like something about them that's just
when I hang out with her, she'll sit for hours on my shoulder while I'm like a parrot would.
Yeah.
She wants to jump right now. So she can jump about 3 feet.
Yeah.
Really?
And then the main 2 reptiles that like are on my list are the blue-tongued skink and the Mexican king black snake. Those 2 for me, like, top priority. I also like the Chinese cave geckos. Those ones are cool ones.
One of my top lists is the I really want Chinese or Australian water dragon.
Oh yeah, man. The thing is, it's so cool, but those things are so hard to take care of, and it's so expensive.
You can make a double tank, dude.
Yeah.
If you run a tank and you have you can have a water line. You could put fish in the tank because they don't eat fish.
Yeah.
You could have a Chinese water dragon in the same tank that's a fish tank with a filter, and then in there for it. It'll still eat the crickets, not eat the fish, and then you have a multi-biome like.
Yeah, you can do that with a few different reptiles, or have like the fish with the reptile, and you can actually even have some with like has a snake, fish, and lizard. But yeah,
here we go. Here's my little one. She's about to shed, so she's a little bit paler than usual, but she's really a bright gold color. But she doesn't. She wants to go up my arm. Okay.
When they shed, don't they lose their sight?
No.
It fogs over, but not completely lose it.
Do not poop on me, yo.
And that's the other part of reptiles that you have to deal with.
The podcast just like ends because Rolo's got to get shit off of his shirt.
Yeah.
She's going, dude. You might see it on stream. I don't know. She's behind me now. I can't do anything about this. She's doing her thing.
Where's she going?
She's going wherever she wants. She runs this. Room. She can go anywhere. Sonny, I do need you to get off though. Because I need to be able to see you so I can grab you. What's she doing?
Pilgrim, what's your favorite movie of all time? If you could pick one.
What? You just jumped. Did you guys see that? Did anyone see that?
I saw her jump.
Yeah, you saw it?
I saw her.
Come here, little one.
Man, I kind of count Lord of the Rings as one movie. Like, if it's supposed to be one book, it can count as one movie.
Yeah.
But I feel like it's also kind of a cheat answer because my favorite Lord of the Rings would be Return of the King, so I guess technically Return of the King would be my favorite movie. But also, it's nowhere as good if you don't have Two Towers and Fellowship of the Ring.
Yeah, I think Two Towers is my favorite for the way it was written, but Lord of the Rings, The Return of the King has the best battles.
It has the best battles, though. I mean, Two Towers does have Helm's Deep, but also the ending. People complain about the ending being so long. People complain about the ending being too long. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. I cry and I love it every moment of that ending.
Yep. My friend,
seeing that in theaters. Oh my gosh.
You bow to no one.
Yeah. When I was kind of not upset, but because they re-released it for theaters. In my theater, it wasn't as loud as it should have been.
Oh, dude, my theater, they were clapping and screaming.
Well, no, the audience was, but I mean, the speakers, they seemed quieter.
Okay,
I didn't get in theaters, right? You feel it in your seat. You can feel you feel the vibrations. I didn't feel any of that, so that was kind of disappointing. Because I was looking forward to the Theoden's speech on Battle Planar Fields. like just having that like, scream in my ears.
Yeah.
Wasn't quiet, but still like seeing that like, yeah, that's like the top 10 moments of my life for me. So I don't know. Lord of the Rings / Return of the King is kind of I guess it would be my answer.
Daryl, I'm going to see that. I did not know that was coming. I am going to see that movie.
Wait,
100%.
What is it?
Wait, what? Really?
Raiders of the Lost Ark is coming to theaters.
Huh.
Hell yeah, I'll go and see that. Dude, I got right here. This was a gift from my uncle a couple years ago.
Oh, dude, that's dope.
The OG Kenner, Indiana.
That's dope.
He lost the whip, but I still have the snake that goes with it.
Yeah, just use that as the whip.
Yeah, I just do this. I just stick the snake in his hand. But
yeah, my favorite movie, I think, right now. So, I think I'd have to go with Inception. It's my favorite, like non-franchise movie.
Yeah.
Just 'cause to me, it's like it's a very clean. Like, I feel like it doesn't feel long. It doesn't feel too short. Like it's just a very clean movie to me.
The ending song of that movie,
Time
by Hans Zimmer, is really, really good.
Yeah.
Favorite non-franchise movie? That's pretty difficult.
Ooh.
Because like I'm sure because my issue is like I love film, I love movies, but there's so much shit I haven't seen.
My favorite non-franchise movie of all time.
Are we talking like depending on the genre, or like are we going with that similar genre or anything? Because my favorite non-franchise movie that's like technically it has a sequel, but it's a one-off. I think the best comedy movie of all time is Airplane. Like, I'm not a big comedy guy, but Airplane is the funniest thing I've ever seen on TV.
I'd say,
like, it is so goddamn funny. Not talking a comedian, but I'm saying like movie-wise. Airplane is something else. Like, that's a great movie that's not a franchise. That is just funny 100% through. You watch that movie, you're cracking up. Like every sentence is its own little joke. Like
Shirley, you can't be serious.
Shirley, you can't be serious. I am, but don't call me Shirley. And that's when I developed my drinking problem. And he just pours the glass all over his face because he doesn't know how to drink. Like it's not like a drinking problem. It's like legitimately he has a problem with drinking everything. Like. It's just so freaking funny. Like, Timmy, you ever been to a Turkish prison? Like, when he brings the kid into the cockpit, dude. Like, it's so freaking randomly good. Like, oh my god, yeah, that's one of my favorite non-franchise movies. But
all right, you guys might be shocked at mine. Actually, Roland won't be shocked at mine. My favorite non-franchise movie of all time is probably 8 Mile.
8 Mile. I'm not shocked at all.
Haven't seen it.
8
Mile. It's a great movie.
Great movie.
What's it about?
Eminem.
His life.
How Eminem became like a rapper and stuff.
So at first I said that, and I thought like you think of like the Mars Candy. I was like, okay, it's an interesting movie. Subject.
The rapper. It's really good. It's like his life story, but like I guess like when they brought up The Revenant earlier, that's another one. Yeah, like that's like
The Revenant's damn good too.
That's a great movie. That's a non-franchise.
That's one of the ones that Damio sent me that I haven't watched yet. Sent me that on his list.
Yeah, definitely watch it. But I'm also like I'm not a horror movie guy, but I really love the indie movie that became pretty popular called The Ritual.
The Ritual?
The Ritual, because I'm a hiker, right? And this is the only movie I've ever seen where there's a horror movie about hikers. And it's about them going off trail and they end up in the middle of this freaking cult that worships the son of Loki, Moder. And it gets crazy. And it's not even terrifying, it's just spooky.
Yeah.
Like horror movies that like jump scares and thing. But when I saw this is a movie about hikers that go off trail because someone gets hurt and they figure, we'll cut through the woods to get back and to the lodge and whatnot, and cutting through the woods. That's the part you're not supposed to go to because you're there. The government has set that place off because they know this cult is there. But these guys walk through it and end up getting like this crazy stuff happens. That to me was damn good.
Interesting, because I'm not really a horror movie person either. Like I watched
the psychological thriller with a
okay. Yeah, so like that I can do. And like I did watch my I guess like officially first one, The Fiend, last year sometime, and I really enjoyed watching that. I think like I will watch more, but the ones I don't think I will do is like satanic, demon, like that stuff. I don't mess around with. I've dealt with too many of that stuff in real life for me to watch it in real life.
I just watched that shit like in documentaries because this house where I'm in right now, so many people have said is haunted, and I've had to experience it and whatnot. I just don't need to put more of that in.
My sister just moved out of her rental house last week or 2 weeks ago, and man, I swear that like I had like I got scratches and like I saw things in that house.
Yep.
That like, dude, like man, I've seen and heard too many stuff that like. For me, so like watching a movie with like that stuff, I don't know that I could do that, but nah, it's too real for me.
All right, I have this freaking scar on my arm that no one knows where it came from, and like I'll see if I can show it. If you can see it, you probably can't, but it's like right here. But
yeah, I can't really see it.
I'm pretty sure you've told me about this, Ron.
Yeah, dude. I woke up one morning and I just had this massive burn. And I was like, maybe I somehow sleepwalked or some shit. I went through my whole house. I reached all the way to the back of my oven when it was off. It didn't even reach that scar point.
Huh.
Like, I looked all over the place. My mom's like, maybe you left a lighter in your pocket. I'm like, yeah, I left a lighter in my pocket, somehow lit it, and burnt my freaking arm. Like
right.
Like, I don't know where it came from. And my girlfriend was living at my house at the time. So she was like, I don't know where the fuck that came from. Because she was in bed with me, so she would have woken up and realized, you know what I mean? Like, he's not here.
Yeah.
So I have no idea where this shit came from.
Well, the scratch I got, I was literally like, I was fully awake and fully conscious, and I was, because I was in her house, and I was staying the night there because, like, we were out late or something. I don't remember why.
Right.
And so I was on the couch, and then like I was seeing so I was sleeping, and then you guys know that feeling you get like when there's somebody there.
Something's wrong. You feel you're being watched. Yes.
So like I open my eyes and I quickly just see like this little like child figure like walk in front of me. And so I was like, oh shit, what was that? So I get up and like I've had sleep paralysis before. So I've dealt with that shit.
That shit's crazy.
Yeah. And so but I knew it wasn't that because like I can still move. But I thought, you know what, maybe it was me, like I was starting to drift off to sleep. And so it's kind of in that realm between reality and sleep.
Yeah.
So I kind of discounted it, but then like I saw like what literally looks like a 7-8 foot person, like with their hands like around the corner and like slowly peeking around the corner looking at me.
Roman, do I tell my story right now to him?
And so like I was up all night, and then when sister and her husband came out of the room, I was like, man, your house, like I'm never sleeping here again. And my sister, she's seen it. She's been living with them for over a year, like she's knowing that they're seeing them, but her husband doesn't see anything. He doesn't notice anything. And so like I started describing what I saw, and she finished describing it perfectly.
Okay, dude, I have to talk to you about that then, because I'm telling you, I've had experiences in this house. My mom has not. My dad has. So like my dad and I were having a conversation one time, right? We're just the shit in the kitchen, and all of a sudden we're like, "What does that sound?" every sink in our house started running.
Man, that's weird.
Out of nowhere. And we were like, what the fuck? So we turned them all off, whatever. A couple months later, my parents go to Colorado, right? I'm young and dumb and stupid, right? My friends come over. Let's call them M and S. And then I have my two friends, Craig and I'll call him T, right? Because I don't want to dox these guys. Craig and T were sober. Me, M, and S were like, we got me to do a psychedelic, right?
Mm-hmm.
So no one's there for the whole night, whatever. First time, I'm like 15 years old. We're chilling, like having our time, maybe 15, 16, and see this like figure. So we have like my doorway here between the living room and the dining room, and then there's these stairs in the living room that come down to the front of the house from the upstairs, right? And I had a light on top of those stairs. All I see as I'm standing in the doorway is just this figure, just like on all, like imagine a reverse crab walk where instead of your head is looking up, your head
It's looking down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No neck though, just a dome.
And all of our friends
And
saw
it
it.
just, hold up, and it just went. It shuffled. And I was like, oh my god! And before I could say, "Holy fuck, what is that?" at the foot of my feet, and it goes like this, and looks up at me. It had a circular white face with a big ass fucking mouth that had those kid-like sharp teeth that were just triangles drawn like on its mouth as it smiled at me. 2 dots for a nose and eyes that were ovals like this with a black slit in the middle. And it stared me dead in the face and smiled. And I turned around and my 2 friends go, "What the fuck is that?" And I was like, "Holy shit, you see this?" Because me thinking it's my first time, like, I'm just hallucinating, whatever.
Right.
And they're like, no, this, what the fuck is that? What is that? What is that? What is that? And our other 2 friends start freaking out. They're like, who are sober. They're like, what are you guys seeing? Like, what is happening? I'm like, I don't know what the fuck this thing is. And it looks at me, goes like this, smiles again, still in crab walk form, and shuffles back into the fucking darkness and is gone. And I looked and I said, draw it right now. You go in that corner. You go in that corner. I'm going in this corner. Draw it right now. We all drew the same shit.
Wow.
Except my friend drew one with a blue face. My other friend drew one with a red face. And mine had a white face.
Wow.
But it had
man, like,
the exact face.
Wow. Like, I don't know how much, like, any of this stuff is, but like there is like something there that was like, nah. That's why like I don't.
That shit in years. I'm just saying that with me dumb in high school, but
yeah,
it still was a thing that happened, and I had 2 sober witnesses that can.
You definitely saw something that's like not of this world, bro. Like,
yeah.
And then I looked into research, and when you do a psychedelic or whatever, your brain waves move differently, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if you partner that with the alternate dimension theory, which is that dimensions are layered like a book, like pages, when your brain waves are dipping and when you're tripping, you're using a higher percentage, using your left side and your right side. When right now we are either using our right side or our left side. But when you're tripping, you're using both. So I did this research on it. After that, I was like, what the fuck?
Right,
and I found out that when you're on a psychedelic, your right brain and your left brain are sending out signals at the same time, which never happens when you're regular and sober. And by doing that, your brain waves dip farther than they usually do. As opposed to being like this, they're like this. And I personally believe the theory that the hallucinations you see are your brain waves dipping into other shit that you can now see.
Interesting.
Because of that. And you're not really hallucinating random objects. because we all saw the same exact creature. I'm like, okay, so we hallucinated the same thing. What sense does that make? And I've seen people before that have also done that and have gone, my friend saw something that I saw. And it just makes more and more sense. And then when I did a whole project in high school on MK Ultra, well, the people that were tested on MK Ultra all saw the same person walk in, when in reality they were in a closed, locked room for 12 hours.
Wow.
So, what it makes more sense that there is something to do with our brainwaves and multiple sides of the brain at the same time. I know I'm getting all Joe Rogan on everybody, but dude, that shit was wild.
Yeah, well, I'm just definitely there. I'm like me and as far as I know, my sister, we've never smoked anything or anything, we haven't done anything besides some alcohol. But we were both sober, right? So it's I think there 100% is something there, and some people don't even have to be under something to see that world or dimension or whatever it is.
Spirit. I don't have to be spirit. I'm just saying that thing was something different. It wasn't the spirit that's in my house, because I've had a spirit in my house my entire life. I've been grabbed on the shoulder. We've had the sinks turn on. My dad's been grabbed. My mom's been poked, but she just throws it off. Even though she believes in ghosts and whatnot, she just is I don't think she wants to believe that our house has something.
Yeah.
But then it'll subside. Well, there's been times that my bedroom door just flings open, and I'm like, "Who the hell is that?" And I go and look in the I'm like, "What the fuck?" Thinking it's my parents or some shit, right? And I walk out and there's no one in the hallway, and I open that door and they're both dead asleep.
Yeah. Yeah, I swear, I can be home alone and I'll hear my name being spoken.
Yes.
Over my shoulder.
No.
Voices. Speaking of voices, I had an ex-girlfriend who lived here for 1.5 years during COVID, right? And she was in the bathroom one night. She was the type of girl that she drank a little. Not that she was a drinker, but she drank a little bit too much, and she was the type of girl that was like, "Yo, if I gotta get it out, you don't gotta worry about me. I got it." Right?
Yeah.
So she's like, "Dude, I feel like I might have to throw up. I'm gonna go in the bathroom." I'm like, "Okay, you drank a little bit more than me tonight. That's fine. I'll be here. Call me if you need me." She goes in the other room. I just hear her yelling my name, at the top of her lungs. I come in and she's sobbing, and she's like, "You were not just in here?" And I said, "No, I wasn't just in here." And she was like, "Roland, someone was just rubbing my shoulders and said, 'Here's the back rub that you never get. You need this right now.'" And she started bawling her eyes out.
No.
That to her. And she's like, "It didn't sound like your voice, but I thought it was you because I didn't know who else it would be, and there's no one here."
Right, yeah.
2 months later, my cousin comes over. He has to go to the bathroom because he's not the type of guy that drinks either. And I go downstairs to make dinner. I come back up and he's freaking wasted. I'm like, "Well, you just drank all this shit. That's on you. I love you, brother, but I'll be here for you if you need it." He's like, "Yeah, I think I might have to go spend some time in the bathroom." Again, I hear my name. And he comes in, same thing. "You weren't here?" I'm like, "No. You bought the alcohol yourself, dude. That was yours. You just drank more than I told you. I literally told you to stop while I was making food because you need to eat something first." And he went in there, and just because he felt a little bit nauseous, bro, and he comes out and he's like, "Roland, somebody was just in here talking to me.
Wow.
I was going to be okay. Tell me everything was going to be fine. And I thought it was you." And I was like, "Dude, it wasn't me. 100% it wasn't me." Then I have my neighbor who watches my dog when I'm away on a road trip. He comes in, he goes, After the first night I slept here, I slept downstairs. And I've been doing it ever since. And he slept here for years, watching my dog.
Wow.
They know, like, people out of here know. I had a locksmith come over that my dad happened to be friends with, who's never been to my house before, come over to change our locks because one of them broke. So he changed every lock. Has no idea what my house is like. Never talked to my dad about ghosts or nothing. Is sitting there, changing the lock, knocks on the door. My dad comes out. What's up, dude? What you need? Do you want some water or something? Is your house haunted? What do you mean? My son seems to think so, and so do I, but what do you mean? Because somebody just grabbed me on the shoulder, and you guys aren't out here, and I know what's going on here.
Wow.
Our friend,
A guy who's never been to my house before. Who
Yeah, wow.
our friend Brock was like walking out of Roland's room, and
He got tapped on the shoulder.
He got tapped on the shoulder. Yeah.
Yeah, by the way, is Brock
Jeez.
popping in? Is Brock popping in here?
I don't know. I texted him, but I don't know.
But dude, yeah, him and I we came up to my room. We were hanging out, right? He's standing by the door. I'm fixing something by the window, like opening it up and stuff. And he just goes, "You just tapped me?" And I turn around, still holding what I'm holding. I'm like, "No."
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, "Dude, somebody just tapped me on the shoulder."
Yeah.
And then
No.
He looks at me. He goes, "Did it just get really cold in here?" And I was like, "Yes, it did. Let's get the fuck downstairs."
No, thank you.
Like it was strange, dude. And I've had so many experiences like that in this house. Like the one morning when I was still in high school, I got up to like get changed and everything. It usually takes me 5 minutes to throw some pants on and a shirt, right? Not even. So I get changed. I'm like in the middle of changing, my door flings open and smacks on my wall. And I turned around, expecting it to be my mom. And I was just like, I was an irritable young like freshman. And I was like, "What? What do you need? I just got up. Like what?" Like because like I thought she was gonna come at me for being like, "Oh, you're not ready yet," I'm like, I just got up. So I turn around, no one. I look out in the hallway left. I look out in the hallway right. No one's there. I grabbed all my clothes and I went downstairs and I changed downstairs. I said, "I'm not fucking with that." 100%.
Yeah.
I had to change in the living room. I was like, "I'm not doing that. No way." Like, you're not gonna swing my door open.
Mm-hmm.
And the spookiest is when I've been grabbed. Like been grabbed on the shoulder multiple times. Like that's the difference, dude. That was some spooky shit. Like just laying in my bed with my back to the door, just chilling, and someone just grabs me like hard. I'm not talking like a tap. I'm talking like a grab your shoulder, swing you around type part.
Jeez.
And we found out that my neighbor, his house was haunted. He had the whole thing demolished on purpose because he found out somebody got killed in that house.
Wow, bro.
Oh wow. Wow.
So he completely demolished his house and rebuilt it from the ground up.
And then again, like, I don't know what it is. Like, I'm a very skeptical person. Very, like, there has to be some sort of rational, logical reason for this that I'm missing. But there's some stuff that I just can't explain. Like, man, I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. Like, for me as a scientist, like, I look at this stuff all skeptically. I'm like, I need to know how this beams. But when someone grabs me and literally pulls me, like, I don't know what to say about that.
Yeah.
And, like, you can believe me if you don't have to. But, like, I know what I know. And I know that happened.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, it's just...
Yeah. I mean, like, even look at my experience at my sister's house. Like, now I don't believe... Like, part of me is like, yeah, no, I don't believe it. I've seen things. I was this. But, like, but at the same time, like, she described the exact same thing I was describing. Like, and the other thing, too, is, like, she was... there's this mirror in the house that came with the house. She said if you look into it and kind of almost start to relax and just kind of you'll see a face appear. And so of course I it's not that I didn't believe her, but also at the same time I didn't believe her. And so I wanted, test it myself.
Right.
And so I'm staring there, kind of not falling asleep, but kind of getting hazy, whatever, just relaxing. And out of nowhere, I get hit with this, like, dark, depressing, emotionally feeling, and I literally just start crying, like out of nowhere. And then I see this face appear at the top corner of the mirror, and like the best way I can describe it is like imagine a golem's face, but like stretched out and like hollow with like long, wispy black hair. Like that's what I saw.
Big eyes, gaunt, long hair.
Yeah. Like man, like. But yeah, like there's some things like, well, maybe I saw like a smudge on the mirror that hit the light right, and because I was thinking about seeing something, but like still like I got that depressing, like, the crushing weight, like I could feel it in my chest, and just started crying. Like I can't explain. Like I can't. Like,
dude,
there's some stuff that I just can't.
That's something different. That's like I know people have had experiences like that. Like my dad used to do restoration, and he went up in his house one time where he had to go to the attic, and they said they never opened the attic, but he had to check it because that was like part of the smoke damage and up there. And imagine it's like you go up the flight of stairs, here's a wall, you gotta go left. And then you're up there, right? So it's like an L. And there's a door at the bottom of the L and a door at the top, right? So he goes up there. He's at the top in the attic. Nothing's up. The homeowner never goes up. There's nothing up there except for a rocking chair facing the freaking window, light window that exists in that attic.
No, bro.
Nope.
My dad goes, he's looking around with his flashlight to make sure there's no mold and stuff like that. Then he hears the door slam behind him.
No.
And he looks down, door's not open. Hears, turns around, and the rocking chair starts rocking. He said, I never ran so fast in my life down the stairs. And he started trying to open the door, and he hears his crew, the restoration guys on the other side, trying to get the door open. And they couldn't get the door open until they literally kicked the door in. Because they couldn't unlock it. Wasn't unlocking. Even with the woman there with the key, like it was not unlocking. He called me instantly. It was like, holy shit, that was the most terrifying thing I've ever had.
No, thank you.
Like, dude, there's some stories that he's dealt with because he's been in restoration with people's houses and shit. I'm good. Like, he went to one house before where he got punched by nobody, where the guy was moving one street over. My dad's like, why are you moving one street over? And then he just feels like on his shoulder, and he's like, what the hell, you got ghosts? The guy goes, yep, that's why I'm moving.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I don't know what it is, but I think they're I want to say there's a logical explanation for everything, but sometimes I just don't think there is, like, because I can't explain that.
And I'm as somebody again who's a scientist, I'm like, I try to explain everything rationally. Like, I need to be a skeptic first before I figure this out. But the fact that there is no explanation for some of these things, what else am I supposed to say other than the most logical explanation is a spirit? Or something. Whether they're malicious or not, because when I told you my cousin wasn't feeling well, he said he heard something telling him, "You're gonna be good, dude. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Just let it
Yeah.
out, you'll be okay." And he thought it was me. But then when he found out it wasn't me, because he told me I gotta go throw up, just stay here. I was like, "Sure." He said, "Yeah." I was like, "All right, you're good. Then. Got your back. Just call me if you need me." And he calls me and he goes, "Well, you're not just in here telling me everything's gonna be okay."
Yeah.
No, because you didn't call me. So like, I don't know. I had another ex tell me she saw a black cat that looked like a shadow in my house. Like, and these are people that don't know each other.
Yeah.
That like have all said these things. And this house is nearly, well, I think this house is over 100 years old now.
Nice.
Well,
Yeah.
Yeah, it's at least over 90 years old. It's close to 100, if not over it, because it was built in the 20s.
Have you ever done try to look up any history on the house or anything?
Yeah, we have actually. So we've looked up the history of the house, and the Neshaminy Native Americans used to have this land. And then we found out that after like colonialism and all that stuff, because we're not far from Philly, they turned this whole area into like almost beach houses, but for the Neshaminy and Delaware, the Neshaminy Creek and the Delaware River, because they couldn't get to the beach back then as easily. So the closest thing you had was like river. And yeah, it just got like all of these houses now have renovated. They were originally just 2 stories, simple as house. Like our kitchen and my room that I'm in right now, and the other room is an addition.
Wow.
Like Roman, you'll know that ramp that's in my upstairs goes to that's all an addition from that ramp forward. Yeah. So a lot of these houses are really, really old. And usually a guy who lives in our neighborhood who was here, he was born here and never left. He was born here back in like the 40s. And I believe that he's passed away by now. I could be wrong. I haven't talked to him in a couple of years, but he told me all this stuff about like, yeah, we knew this was like being ground. This place was, haunted a while ago. Like, didn't believe it until my house started doing weird shit. Like all the sinks turning on at once was the first thing that I was like, the fuck?
Yeah, well, and why would you believe it? Right? Like, it's like I think most people either don't see or deal with things like that, or they don't talk about, acknowledge it. And also, again, like logically, that person's probably smokes a little too much pot, or like there's something not quite right. But like it's hard to believe in that stuff until you actually experience it.
Facts.
Exactly.
True. It's very true.
I'll be right back. Give me 1 second.
All right. No, but like, I feel like the like paranormal stuff. It's like you have to see it to believe it, but like also there's like some common sense because like in all realness, do people really think that we're all alone though? Because there's like some like stuff that like just proves that like we have to that like we can't be the only creatures. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's like when Rolo saw that creature, he probably tapped into another like dimension or something.
Yeah.
There has to be like otherworldly beings and all of that stuff out there.
Yeah, I'm sure there is. Both definitely evil, probably some good ones as well.
Yeah, of course. There's good and evil of like everything.
Of everything, yeah.
But I feel like
unless you're in Star Wars, then there is no real good or evil. It's all just a
Oh my
spectrum.
god! Stop. No, I genuinely don't think whatever like is sometimes dwelling in my house is malicious. I just think because it often shows up when people aren't feeling well or like things happen or things.
Well, do you think that thing that you saw when
that
you
thing,
were
I don't think that had anything to do with my house. I think that thing was just here for the time being. Like, I think that dude just walked right out the door and did his thing the next day. You know, went to a different house and continued to just crawl around. Like I don't know what I saw that night, but I know that I saw it. I know that I turned around and my two friends were like jaws to the floor, spooked because they saw it, and all drew the same thing. I can't explain that.
Yeah, and I've got more stories too of crazy stuff, but I don't want to get into it because it's like other people's lives and stuff they probably don't want out there.
Let's save them for a special spooky stream.
Yeah, because there's something like, and I don't know, there's just crazy stories I've heard and like from different people, and some things are just, like I think there's like without a shadow of a doubt there is. Well, okay, so there's 2 points here. One, I am a Christian, so I do believe there's a God and a spiritual side. But I still don't believe that like there's I believe there are demons, but not like you don't like you might see them like in third world countries where there's witch doctors or something like that. But like people who say their house is haunted or that they've seen something, I was like, maybe. But then I've just like experienced stuff and like no, there is most certainly something there.
There's most certainly something. Like for me, I was like, maybe I was dreaming, maybe I lost like time, maybe I figured something out that I didn't even realize. And then you have random people, like my neighbor who watches my dog go, dude, your house is haunted. Like the locksmith who came over and went, do you have ghosts? Like that type of shit to me is like these people had no disposition to believe that in the first place. So that kind of just answers the question.
Yeah.
But like I have a friend who's like, I will not like sleep downstairs in your house. Like when I'm watching your dogs and stuff. Like I won't. No way. I'll sleep in your room. And there's been times that my dog acts weird too. Like she'll just start barking at the corner. I'm like, what are you doing? Like out. And she'll sit there and she'll growl at the corner. And the one time, like years ago when she was a puppy, she went up to the corner down by our stairs and she started whining like she was happy and then just like rolled over and like laid on her back and was like ready for someone to pet her. Like it was strange. I was like, who are you seeing right now? Because we lost 2 family members that year.
Okay.
So we were like, that's freaking weird.
Yeah. Like that's another thing too. Like animals are, maybe tied into other. Like they can see things too, but they're at least way more intelligent than people give them credit for.
Of course, dude.
I mean, like there's this video I saw a few years ago. I don't remember what it was, but there's this herd of elephants and a baby elephant, I think, got hit by a truck or something who like was because it was like on a like a safari savannah open plain field type thing. But there's someone there who broke in and was speeding through things and then hit a baby elephant. And so it ended up dying. And so then the mother started mourning it, right? And all the other elephants in her herd came around her, gathered around her in a circle and like put their trunks on her. And they're all just quiet for a few minutes and they all just walked away.
To comfort her.
Yeah. Like there is like something like people completely underestimate emotions and how intelligent animals are.
That's what I'm saying about the reptiles, like we talked about earlier.
Yeah.
You don't realize that they have emotions like we do. Like, it's not to the same extent, but it's close enough.
Mm-hmm. And it is crazy, like how both intelligent and intelligently smart animals are.
Yeah. It's actually awesome. Like,
Yeah.
because they're very, very, very in tune with energy and people and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's just really damn cool.
Yeah, man. There's a lot of like stuff that it's like it might sound creepy, but I think it's cool that there's stuff that like lives among us that we don't interact with on a daily basis, but like it's there and they're just here.
Yeah.
And like it's actually just really cool. So
yeah. I mean, yeah, it's you can know the dimension or whatever you want to call it, but like there's a spiritual world or whatever. But there is like there is definitely something, and there are definitely other beings that live amongst us.
For sure. For sure, man. What happened?
I said 100% agree.
Oh yeah.
Definitely things that live amongst us that we don't know about, like that. It's just so wild, man. And I know a lot of people don't believe in it, but until you experience it.
Oh yeah, and like I said, I think for a lot of people it's hard, right? Because like it sounds like it sounds like a conspiracy theory, like
yeah. Dude, I've seen the craziest shit out west, like UFOs and whatnot, and like I'm hesitant to talk about it because people are going to instantaneously think that I'm a crazy weirdo. But in reality, like I know what the fuck I saw.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like you can, and you could have, you definitely believe that what you saw is real. What you saw could have been, something else that we just don't know about, or could have been, some trick of the light or whatever. But that doesn't matter because you believe because you know what you saw. And
well, there's one story that I have that I know for a fact it was low enough. It was fully illuminated. It was a quintessential like flying saucer. 100%.
Yeah.
And like you always hear that people are like, "Oh, you're crazy. You're whatever."
Mm-hmm.
I swear to God, it happened right outside this window here, in the other side of the room. Because I have a room right next to it, where it illuminated my backyard and my neighbor's backyard.
Wow.
And I looked like I was playing Xbox, right? So my TV's in front of me. So like if I'm sitting like this, I got my TV here in front of me, like way ahead. And then I've got this window to the right of it. And I'm sitting there on my couch, back, chilling, playing. Next thing I know, I'm asleep. I wake up, the whole room lit up. I was like, what the LED? And I was like, what the actual fuck is this? Like, what is it, daytime? Like, what? I get on my hands and knees and I look out the window because I had the blind down. So I look out the window and I see like one circle, another circle going the opposite direction. Like, it was my whole neighbor's backyard and my backyard were bright as day.
Wow.
They look at the clock and it's 2:34 in the morning. Now, first of all, you can't tell time in dream, which my friend didn't remind me of until after I saw this, because your brain doesn't know what time it is. There's no way you can tell time in dream. That's one of the ways you can learn to lose dream. It's because if you look at a clock, you'll know that the clock's not moving because your brain doesn't know time. And I see this. My whole room is lit up. Like I'm getting shocked in the eyes by like a high beam flashlight. And I'm like, what the fuck? I just hear this voice in my head. You not that like your normal voice in your head going, you shouldn't be seeing this, go back to bed. And it said that about 4 times.
Wow.
And the next thing I knew, I woke up in my bed 2 hours later at 4:30.
Wow.
And I have no idea what happened.
Yeah. It's probably Daimyo's people returning him back to Earth.
Probably. But, like, no one's going to ever believe that story, so why would I tell it?
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, but I know what the hell I saw that evening. Like, I
Yeah.
know what I saw. Because, like, I woke up, saw it, heard this deep ass, like, you shouldn't be seeing this. Go back to, like, deep ass voice, deeper than what I can do, like, talking to me. And I was like, dude, like, what the fuck is going on? And I was in disbelief. Obviously, I see this shit. I'm staring at it. I'm like, what the fuck? Next thing I know, I'm waking up right here and I'm going, what the hell just happened?
That's crazy.
And like, it took about 2 years for me to 2 hours for me to actually regain all those memories and then go, oh my god, this happened.
Yeah. Huh.
It's a scientific fact that you can't tell your time in your dreams. So that's where I'm like, I don't know what the fuck happened, dude.
Yeah.
Like,
weird.
It was weird. It was really freaking strange. And I looked it up because our location in Pennsylvania is one of the highest hotspots for UFO activity, apparently. So I looked it up. Other people saw a UFO that same night.
Wow.
It was just weird.
Yeah.
And I obviously, I think that UFOs are much more plausible than spirits and whatnot, but if both are real, then I've dealt with both.
Huh. Yeah. Wow.
Well, it doesn't mean I'm not like a Christian man who believes in our Lord do, but I don't see why our Lord couldn't have created other beings.
Yeah.
That's facts, man.
Yeah.
That's just my opinion. Or that he didn't create them first, and then it transpired from there. Like,
yeah.
It's just nuts, dude. It was one of the craziest experiences I've ever had. I did tell that story before on a later or earlier podcast, but yeah, it was wild. I still have no explanation for that.
I mean, because I think there are some things that you can't explain, like that literally are impossible for us to grasp. In this, you could say, like a plane of existence, I guess. Yes. But yeah, because I think there are some things that, like, yeah, like you can't explain it. You won't ever be able to.
Yeah, dude. I want
other than Daimyo being part brown space. That part makes sense.
Daimyo, yeah, that makes sense. I want to go to Skinwalker Ranch.
Oh yeah, like I want to. Yeah.
I'll spend the night at Skinwalker. I'll do it. People can get
like you can go to like the house that like the Conjuring movies are based off of. Like you can go there.
Is it called the second homestead or the third homestead or whatever in Skinwalker Ranch? Like I'll go.
Yeah.
I'll go spend the night there and see what happens.
You can make like a video about it, Rolo.
I'll vlog the whole thing.
Yeah, you should vlog it. And though, if I did stuff like that, I would I ain't going there alone. Like I'm taking someone with me.
Oh hell yeah! But I mean, I would sleep in there alone if people really, really wanted me to. Because I feel as though like if I'm to it, unless it's completely malicious and extremely evil, it ain't gonna try and kill me. But it'll be caught on camera, so.
Right? You might get killed, possessed, but hey, at least you have content.
Right, facts. At least have content for the channel.
Yeah.
No,
assuming that like the demon that possesses you cares about that.
If you, as long as I would rather deal with Skinwalker Ranch and what the hell goes on there than like the dollhouse and shit like that.
Oh, agreed. Yeah.
Like, you got me fucking the dollhouse, dude. I ain't doing that.
Yeah.
Speaking of content for the channel, we have 10 total minutes of like time left.
That's fine.
Bet.
Well, let's have freaking Great Pilgrim. Anything that he wants to plug.
Yeah.
We'll get the outros going. It's been a great stream. We didn't get to our topics, obviously, but we will eventually get to some topics. We got to some.
I mean, F&T hardly gets to their subject sometimes. So
we did better than last week. We got to 0.
It's way more fun having this conversation with you guys than anything else.
Yeah, it's fun.
So
yeah,
I love
fun to be here.
Like, obviously, Great Pilgrim, I'm glad that you started popping on too. Like you, Dog, Daimyo, all those guys. Like,
wow, I want to be sure with Daimyo, but
well, yeah. I mean, my crew, as in Caleb.
Do you genuinely not like him?
Nah, I do. I just like to fuck around with him.
It's just a Discord thing. Daimyo he's the general troll.
No, actually, anytime he gets banned, I've started sending him links so he can get back in.
Did you?
Yeah.
Pilgrim, do you have anything that you would like to plug right now before we wrap things up here?
Subscribe to Dan Vask so you can be neurotic.
Hell yeah, dude! I want to hear it. I want to hear it. Dude.
That's it. No, I don't have social media or whatever. But
because I want to see Neurotic sing a Bon Jovi song, but I also want to see Dan Bass sing a song about how man buns are gay.
Agreed. I want to see both, but I think I'd rather see Gary sing Bon Jovi. Yeah. And his selling point right now is, but he doesn't say how good it has to be. I can make it as terrible as I want. But I thought of it the other day. They got on Odin for not entertaining the audience with the pineapple pizza, and then Gary did Vegemite for the entertainment to entertain us. Is he really not going to give us the entertainment we want and not going to sing Bon Jovi?
I can't believe he did Vegemite, dude. I would not.
I'd try it, but. Dude, I love how he told Shad, tell me what to do, and he didn't listen to Shad.
He ate 2 freaking. No, he didn't listen to Shad at all, and he ate 2 freaking pieces of it.
Yeah.
Smothered in Vegemite.
Before we dip, I'm going to plug my Twitch. I am on the road to 50 subs, or not 50 subs, 50 followers. I am currently at 12. So y'all can see it here. Go and feel free to follow. Games that I will not be playing on this channel, I play over on Twitch. So I just wanted to plug it. RG_Keiki. Feel free to follow it.
Yeah, I mean, you're not loading up right now. I can't see it.
I'm not loading up?
No. None of us can see it. No.
Can you drop a link in the chat?
Yeah, drop a link in the chat. People can follow it that way, because that didn't show up at all.
Word. Okay. I don't know why that didn't show up.
Yeah, I would also say if you got the link, just put it and share your creations.
I could.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, on X-Wing.
Okay.
Yeah, that we're in the hangar bay. We've got a lot of the homies from the hangar bay hanging out here now.
Pilgrim,
freaking love it.
I wanted to personally thank you for you hopping on for the final hour. It's been
yeah, man, it's fun.
It's been awesome, man. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Anytime, dude.
Yeah, man. You're welcome on any time, bro. Thank you.
Cool. Just keep damming me off and I'll hop on.
I got you, brother.
Hail to our chat. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, dude.
Love you guys.
Thanks to everybody else. We will see you soon. We might be doing another stream. I don't know, this week later. I don't know.
Maybe it's possible.
Maybe later. Maybe this week. We'll figure it out. We might be popping on tonight, so we'll figure all that out. And we'll see you guys a lot sooner than we usually do. So, and then of course, shout out to John Gerber. You'll see me there every Friday night. John Gerber plays Jackie. That's crazy. But I want to say thank you to all of our guests today. Shout out to advisors. Shout out to Caleb. Shout out to Star Wars Dog. Obviously, the Great Pilgrim right here.
Shout out to
Mario, Ronnie,
Shout out to everybody.
Thank you for showing up in chat. Go check out Daryl the Derelict and the Vac Tube. They're a great time. So, thank you guys.
Make it so.
I would say that's about all for me. Do you have anything you want to talk about, Roman? Oh, and I do have Rolo if anyone is interested. I'm on Instagram and unfortunately TikTok.
You said Rolo Films on Instagram?
There is. It's Rolo_films. Yeah.
All right.
All I'll say is, you guys know where to find me.
RG Energy.
Yep.
Yeah. All right.
Hail
Peace out,
everybody. Peace out. Much love.
Love y'all.
Bye.